Alright guys, looks like everybody's ready for a tournament tonight. I'll get that bracket posted back in the Twitch chat once more, and we have picked a round 1 game here to follow this evening. I asked in Twitch chat, who wants to be streamed? And it seemed like there was a unanimous response. That is going to be Hammer Time, and we'll see if they can bring the hammer, as it's going to be Team Finding Summoner's Rift against Team Hammer Time for our round 1 game here this evening. Also, I should probably mute my stream in the background before the feedback goes crazy. Also seeing a question in Twitch chat of, are the brackets final? Yes, we are now 5 minutes of the hour. Unless we have teams that don't show up, the brackets are officially now finalized. And of course, we do have teams that checked in late or say, hey, we didn't check in, but we're here and ready to play. If teams do not show up at that 15-minute mark past the hour, they can be disqualified. And if we have teams waiting, they will be replaced. Otherwise, the team that was available to play will be advanced into the next round. Also, guys, we have 14 teams participating this evening, meaning we have 6 round 1 games and 2 teams with buys into round 2. Of course, with only 6 round 1 games, we're going to need to wait for at least 2 round 2 games to conclude before we can have the secondary tournament released for everybody. So please do be patient with us. It'll be probably around 8:30, maybe closer to 9 before that gets itself started up. It is only a 3-round tournament. Getting yourself just 1 win there does guarantee you some sort of prizing for the evening. And of course, there's only 14 teams in the main event as well. 1 or 2 wins will be guaranteeing you some sort of prizing for the evening there as well. Again, guys, we're about 4 minutes the hour, so teams can't quite start their matches yet, but you are free to get yourselves into those lobbies, get set up, make sure you have all 10 of your summoners available so that when we do reach that 7 p.m. mark, that is Eastern Standard Time, seeing my clock here, I apologize, you guys can't see my clock since I'm actually in windowed capture mode, not showing you my lovely desktop. Also, TFRJ in my client says, hi mom. Another question about the brackets being finalized. The brackets are good to go. You guys just need to wait those 4 last minutes before you can actually start your matches, but your opponents have now been finalized. Again, guys, heading into a not-so-stock gaming semi-pro tournament here tonight. This is Dark Horse shoutcasting for you guys. Our round 1 game, assuming I get an invite here, is going to be Team Finding Summoner's Rift versus Team Hammer Time. Looking back over at the bracket, which I will get posted back into Twitch chat momentarily. It's going to be the E matchup on the bracket. Again, guys, 6 round 1 games, 2 lucky teams with buys into round 2 and 2 games in round 2, assuming no disqualifications, no teams that don't show up even though they checked in. 2 games in round 2 need to conclude before the secondary tournament bracket can be finalized for you, but the main events bracket is ready to go, and now just 3 short minutes until you can hit that start button, assuming you have all 10 summoners into your lobby. Again, I am waiting for my invite into round 1 here. That matchup between Team Finding Summoner's Rift and Team Hammer Time. Getting a question about single elimination. Correct. Indeed, guys. All rounds are single elimination. However, again, the first 8 teams to be defeated will move on into the secondary bracket tournament, while if you do make your way into the semi-finals of tonight's event and lose in the semi-finals, you do have 1 more match to play, however not against the same opponent, that match determining the 3rd and 4th placed placements for the evening, as we do award prizes to both the 3rd and 4th place teams. Of course, the 1st and 2nd place teams in both events get prizing as well. That information is available on the tournament page, but for anyone curious about what kind of prizing we are giving out, we have 2 sets of 40,000 RP and 5 Triumphant Rise skins. That is 40,000 RP and 5 Triumphant Rise skins for each of the tournaments we're hosting this evening. So 3,200 RP for each of the final 5 participating summoners in the 1st place team, as well as those 5 Rise skins. So 1 for each of those summoners. The 2nd place team taking home 2,400 RP for their final 5 summoners. 3rd and 4th place teams going home with 1,600 and 800 RP for their final participants. Again, guys, it is the final 5 summoners playing for your team, the team that does the roster that does complete the finals matchup or the bronze matchup for your team that will be receiving the prizing for the evening. If you do have yourselves team members halfway through the event, unfortunately, we can't prize out team members who weren't there for that last match, but we do encourage you guys to send them a gift. Thank them for getting you as far as they did in the event. Looks like we're waiting for 3 more members from Team Finding Summoner's Rift. Hammer Time, ready and roaring to go. Looks like we have one more last-minute substitution coming here. If you guys do need substitutes affected, it's best to email us or let us know in Twitch chat. Of course, emails, leave us a trace so we can say, yes, they did request that roster change. We may not have gotten to it, but it is official. As opposed to Twitch chat, we're going to be like, oh my gosh, where did it go? It scrolled up so far. If we somehow did not get that affected onto your actual roster. Also looking into our emails here, looks like we have no more last-minute roster changes coming into my client, so we are good to go with everybody here. Oh. Summoner problem? No, that's one that's already been corrected. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, 1 second from Dead Internal. Let's check out which team Dead Internal is playing for this evening. Dead Internal is a member of Team Nail/Klaus with the tag of NACL. Interesting tag there, guys. Some North American Collegiate, or is that Championship League? Ha ha. Again, we are waiting for 3 more members here from Team Finding Summoner's Rift, and then we'll have our round 1 game here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament getting itself underway. And also I'm seeing the clock tick over to exactly 7 p.m. So you guys, if you do have 10 summoners in your lobby as opposed to 5, 6, 7, what we're seeing right here, you are free to start your matches and do only have 15 minutes remaining. If you do not have all 10 of those summoners available, any teams causing delays past the 15-minute mark, past the hour, may be disqualified from tonight's event. Alright, looks like the summoner Rubber Soul is being added to Nail/Klaus. Again, guys, we are heading into round 1 of play here. The team we've picked for the stream tonight, as they requested it in Twitch chat. I didn't have anybody to stream, so I was like, hey guys, who do you want to stream? It's the most important question of the night. And the first team to pipe up was Hammer Time. They are the purple side in our round 1 game here. Of course, they're facing off against Team Finding Summoner's Rift, assuming that Finding Summoner's Rift managed to get all of their summoners in here, though I am now that I've closed that chat window seeing 2 of them sitting down in the spectator mode, or spectator slots, waiting maybe on just 1 more summoner to join us. Getting a question in Twitch chat about if I donate, what happens and where does it go for? That's a very good question, Grenadier Greg. If you guys donate to Not So Stock Gaming, we use it to help improve the stream quality and help bring in more participants, get a better reach for Not So Stock Gaming. We also use it to help help manage our giveaway funding, so to speak. Apologize, kind of an off-tilt question for me there. Not something we get asked very often. And again, guys, waiting on a couple more summoners here. Hoping to get round 1 started as quickly as we can. Just 13 more minutes remaining for all of our round 1 games to get themselves started. Remembering, folks, that all round 1 games do happen concurrently. We have only 1 game from each round on the stream, unless there are large delays where we can get parts of 2nd and maybe even 3rd games, depending on how things line up there. But traditionally only 1 game per round that we get onto the stream, as all those games do happen at the same time. And we'll follow the winners of the game we have on the stream into the next round, following the winners of that game into the next round, until we got ourselves all the way into the finals, where we have the top 2 competitors for the evening. And again, guys, we are just getting things started up here. Looks like Team Finding Summoner's Rift is waiting on Sasuke, with a little bit of a Naruto reference in the comments. Again, guys, looks like we're just waiting on 1 more summoner here from Finding Summoner's Rift. They do have 12 minutes remaining to find this summoner, so hopefully he does manage to solve whatever issue is stopping him from actually getting into the game right now. And again, guys, we are heading into round 1 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Also, while we're here, why don't I throw the team names up into the stream title? Again, guys, this is Finding Summoner's Rift versus Team Hammer Time. There we go. Update, stream title, broadcast update. So level awesome. Awesome. Valorant and Twitch is saying these guys taking a while Indeed, they do have a few more minutes remaining, about 11 minutes remaining for them to find that last summoner. If they can't find him, we'll either be advancing the turtle team into round 2, or if we do have teams waiting, which I'm going to check on right now, see if any of those late check-ins that do tend to come in. Someone's saying they checked in but didn't get added. Which team are you a member of? Let's see. Looks like it was Team Seattle 5. I am seeing their check-in. That is very odd. Going to see what our admin team has there with the guys. Do apologize to Seattle 5 that you were somehow omitted from the bracket. Again, if you do have a team that doesn't show up, we will definitely be swapping those guys in first tonight. Also, once again, heading into round 1 of play here. Our matchup at hand is Finding Summoner's Rift versus Team Hammer Time. Alright, I've alerted my admin team to that little issue with Seattle 5. Again, guys, if you're a member of Seattle 5 in Twitch yet, we do apologize that you were omitted from the bracket. Not quite sure how that happened. If there's a no-show, we will definitely be getting you guys into place there. Just waiting on one more summoner here from Finding Summoner's Rift. We're heading into round 1 of play, about 9 minutes now remaining. Again, guys, waiting on one more team member here from the team Finding Summoners. They do have about 9 more minutes remaining. FRJ says, let's just 2v5 this. Again, guys, heading into round 1 of play here for Not So Stuck Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Bit of an unfortunate issue that somehow we did miss a check-in. I have verified Team Seattle 5 did check in. I'm not quite sure how they didn't make their way onto the bracket there. I did the check-ins with another one of our admins, and we both verified the list. I'm not quite sure how I didn't notice they were not added to that final list of check-ins, which again is extremely unfortunate. It hasn't happened in quite some time. Actually, we've been doing really well getting all the teams to check in on time into the bracket, but occasionally it does happen. We do manually add all of these teams in the ice tournament. We do just about everything manually. There's a whole lot we should probably get a little bit better automation for. We do apologize that we do have occasional technical or human errors coming into play here. Also, TFRJ says, I'm the new Freak replacement. I'm game for that. Let's go cast some LCS, guys. Or let's get you guys all to the LCS level, and it'll be the exact same thing. Everybody going for Challenger here. Let's bring out the big guns tonight. Alright, looks like we do have our 5th summoner from Finding Summoner's Rift into the lobby here, so they are ready to go. They have about 7 minutes remaining until they have to start this game, so lots of time for them. We do see this quite frequently. There's a slight delay for matches to get themselves started. Not a huge issue. We are good to go. We are in time here. We're going to have round 1, at least for the stream, starting up here. A number of other games have already gotten themselves started, though I imagine there are still a few teams waiting on that last summoner to arrive. And again, guys, if your opposition does not get their 5th summoner into that lobby by 15 minutes past the hour, you are free to report a win against them. Also, please request that they do report a forfeit, so it is a little bit easier for us to manage. And of course, we'll look into exactly why win reports come in, at around 7:15, 7:20. We do suspect that those are generally forfeits or teams that weren't quite able to field their entire rosters, and unfortunately, teams that do get disqualified or do not show up for round 1 of play in the main event, unfortunately, can't be added to that secondary tournament, which will lead to slight delays. But with 14 teams, we have plenty of replacement teams heading in there. Again, guys, that is for the first 8 teams that lose legitimate matches, so you do need to at least head on to the Rift if you surrender past the 20-minute mark, as long as you're not winning and surrendering just to get into the secondary. We will generally add you guys into that, but we see it becoming a trend for teams. We will speak to you. We will potentially act against that, guys. It is intended for the lesser lucked teams and the lower skilled teams to have a chance to get a little bit of pricing, have a little bit more fun playing in higher tier events. They get to play against a great team in round 1 potentially, and then all those teams in the second tournament have already lost one game, maybe a little bit off their game. We're ready to come back in, really come back in. But with that, guys, we are into round 1 of play here. We are finally into Champions League, so I'm going to stop droning on about that again. This is Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team Hammer Time. On the purple side, if I break out in song, guys, a little bit of Hammer Time dancing on all of their kills, I apologize. It is not intentional. Alright, seeing Syndra as the first ban from the blue team. Alright, apologies from silence here. Looks like we have a little bit of an issue. Teardrop Tunes actually disconnecting from the game here. We're going to be dropping out of a champion selection. We do allow for restarts before the 5-minute mark in the game. So generally, we enforce same picks, same bans, but I think I'm going to allow for repicks on all of these bans here. I'm just going to inform the team members here, so bear with my silence for one moment, guys. Alright, so it's back into the lobby here, looking for these bans. But once again, we did see Syndra as the first ban from the blue team during the first lobby here. And generally, we do enforce the same picks, same bans, but with Teardrop Runes disconnecting the second ban coming out from the blue side, not knowing what purple team necessarily would have banned, I was going to allow them to change their bans, but we are seeing the same bans actually come out from the blue side with their Syndra and their Soraka bans. Purple team choosing to ban out Orianna and Draven from this game. Again, guys, this is Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team Hammer Time on the purple side. Waiting on the third ban from both of these teams. And also, looking at these bans, Syndra and Soraka, I feel are fairly standard bans, though most teams would opt to ban out Janna over a Soraka ban. Orianna, a great champion to take out of the game, stops a lot of wombo combo potential. Draven, not really a champion I see played all that frequently, though Thresh is a great ban for them, and Maokai also a great ban for Finding Summoner's Rift. I don't really know the champion pools from any of these summoners, so I'm kind of wondering if that Draven might actually be a targeted ban against Finding Summoner's Rift, with all the delay we had waiting for that 5th member of the blue team here. Pro side did have a little bit of time to look up their opposition, so these could be targeted bans coming out in round 1. Speaking of bans, Lissandra not being removed from the game, looks like she will be getting played into the top lane by Finding Summoner's Rift. Of course, Lissandra still only being hovered over here, so we'll see what Suzuki3411 decides to finally lock in for their team. Again, guys, we are in round 1 of play here. We are in champion selection for our game between Team Finding Summoner's Rift and Team Hammer Time. Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Hammer Time. On the pro side, Finding Summoner's Rift has just locked in the Lissandra here. Handings over to Teardrop and Orochimaru on Team Hammer Time. Looks like we're going to have a Caitlyn, however, here, waiting to see what Teardrop Tunes is planning to lock in for his team. And again, guys, a brief note that we do need 8 round 1 or round 2 games to conclude, so just 8 main tournament games concluding before the secondary bracket tournament can be released for you. So please do bear with us as we have all those round 1 games, only 6 of them, including we're going to need at least 2 round 2 games to finish before we have 8 teams ready to compete again in that secondary event. Also seeing Wukong locked in for the approval team. It will be Lissandra versus Wukong in the top lane. Also, the Caitlyn does get locked in for Hammer Time. Taking a look into that top lane matchup, I'm not quite sure how that plays out. And also, we've seen the Lissandra swap the teleport out for Exhaust, but it will go back over to teleport. I do suspect she's still going to be their top laner here. Lissandra's a very strong AP top lane, has a decent amount of range, but Wukong is also a very strong, nearly god tier top lane, though he's not gotten a lot of play in the most recent patches. Caitlyn, again, a very strong ADC, but again, not the most play, as she's not the most mobile, though she does have the 90 caliber net to assist her in escape, and the Yordle Snap Trap to assist her in controlling the opposition. Jinx has a slightly similar kit, while Lucian has a slightly similar kit as well. They seem to have a lot more play, and I say slightly similar, as in not really all that similar, but one of them has hard to see from a trap, one of them has a dash to escape. Just comparing the two of their kits into the Caitlyn, how they are more popular this time, but all of them fairly strong. Taking a look back at this board, though, we are seeing a Finding Summoner's Rift locked in, Lee Sin and Ziggs. We're actually waiting for a bottom lane pair to be locked in from their last 2 summoners. Lee Sin will be playing from the jungle, unless I am very, very mistaken about what's going on here. And Ziggs should be their mid laner here, though swapping out for the Revive teleport. He was showing Heal Flash or Barrier Flash a moment ago. Again, he will be playing from the mid lane unless we see Ziggs support, which could be strong, but I doubt will end up coming in the game. Also seeing Lulu and Cho'Gath both hovered here by Team Hammer Time. I'm not quite sure what the plan is with this team composition, if these are just hovers to throw us off, or if those will be getting locked in as we head into this game. Could be potentially Lulu support with Cho'Gath in the middle, or Cho'Gath jungle even. Just 3 more seconds remaining for them to finalize these champions. Like Lulu will be swapped out for a Yasuo. Looks like it could be Yasuo into the mid lane with Cho'Gath. I'm gonna say Cho'Gath jungle here, though he is showing the Ignite Flash, which would make me believe he's going to end up in the mid lane. We could have Wukong in the jungle, those early summoner spells throwing me off a little bit, potentially. Also, Teemo being hovered here. I see Teemo hovered so frequently, but nobody ever locks in the little devil. Also, a little bit of Purple Cow here coming into the matchup. Of course, only being hovered over at the moment. We'll see if Teemo and Alistar end up making it into the game. Also, with that, guys, we are about 17 minutes past the hour. If your opponents have not yet shown up, please let us know as quickly as you can. We do have 1 team waiting to be swapped into the positions of any no-shows. Alright, looks like the Teemo, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending how you really want to look at things, does get swapped out for a Vayne pick into the bottom lane, and Vayne will be laning with the cow. That's going to be Alistar on the Squid Master. A bit of an interesting bottom lane. The Alistar was for a long time one of my personal favorite supports, but he is not really the strongest support. Takes a decent amount of skill to really play well into the bottom lane, and Vayne, again, very high damage output, but very squishy as well. She is a great all-in champion, though, where Caitlyn has more of a poke lane. Alistar will synergize fairly well with Vayne, potentially. We'll see exactly what ends up happening in this game. Lissandra, Ziggs, and Vayne, all potentially a hyper-carry champions with Lee Sin and Alistar that offer huge amounts of utility for Finding Summoner's Rift. Looking at that purple side, we are seeing Morgana locked in for the support pick. Also, Wukong now with Smite will be the jungler. Yasuo ending up in the middle, and Cho'Gath top. So it will end up being a Lissandra versus Cho'Gath matchup. Laning against Cho'Gath is never really easy, but Lissandra is also a very strong AP champion, so we'll see exactly how that goes. Cho'Gath managed to get a few stacks onto his ultimate, will become very, very strong, very hard to kill. But Lissandra again, highly mobile, highly damaging. We'll see if the roam can be effective from them, how that top lane plays out. Mid lane, again, going to be Ziggs into Yasuo. Ziggs has range over the two, but Yasuo has a high amount of mobility, able to go all in onto that Ziggs fairly effectively. I think Ziggs does have a slight advantage as far as mechanics and kit are concerned against Yasuo in the mid lane. And that bottom lane pair, Morgana and Caitlyn, a huge amount of synergy. If you get locked down by the Dark Binding, you know that the Piltover Peacemaker is coming out. You can predict that there's probably going to be a Yordle Snap Trap opening up underneath. You're going to get hit by a 90 caliber net as well as she exits the fight, trying to avoid any damage you might throw back at her. Again, though, we do have that Vayne Alistar pair in the bottom lane for finding Summoner's Rift. Both of those, a lot of CC. Vayne knocking you back in the wall, Alistar falling up with a headbutt, keeping you secured against the wall. And as soon as you think you're free, a Pulverize comes in, take down to both you and probably your support as well, if she's trying to assist you. But we'll see exactly how that bottom lane plays out. Lots of potential from both teams, but not very popular ADCs in the current meta. Still very strong potential from both those AD carries. We'll see how well they scale into this game, and we haven't really touched on the jungle matchups yet. It will be Lee Sin in the jungle for finding Summoner's Rift, a very utility-based jungler, though capable of becoming a carry or capable of going full tank. Wukong, more or less in the same situation. You're going to see two fairly similar jungle styles. I believe both of them are fairly strong in the early game. The Lee Sin does fall off, does not scale all that well into the late game. I'm not sure how the Wukong scales. I expect he will have a slight advantage in the later portions of the game. Also, the Kayle and Cho'Gath will scale very well into the late game as well. This is a decent matchup here, but if we go too far into the game, blue team might have a difficulty securing a victory. Again, guys, we are heading into round 1 of play here. About a minute and a half of spectator remaining. These guys are currently on the Rift, but in order to prevent screen peeking, some sort of 6th player coming in doing all the analysis and shot calling for you, or whatever Riot thinks you're going to do if you can get into spectator mode immediately with the players. We're going to be in there in about 1 more minute, hitting our load screen, then hitting the Rift for round 1 of play in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Again, guys, our round 1 game for the stream here this evening is Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side, with Team Hammer Time on the purple side. Also, it looks like nobody reporting any early round 1 wins here, which is unfortunate for Seattle 5. Unfortunately, we can't get them into tonight's tournament. They were omitted despite checking in on time. Not quite sure how that happened. I'm going to go through our emails, make sure that the alert did come through. I saw it in our official list, so I'm not sure how it could have happened. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get them into tonight's tournament, but we are about 20 seconds out from our round 1 game for the stream this evening, so not completely all depressing here. We get to at least see some fun matches here. Again, guys, just a few more seconds of spectator remaining. We're going to be heading into the load screen for round 1 of play here. This is Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament, and these teams are Finding Summoner's Rift playing on the blue side, as well as Team Hammer Time playing on the purple side. Just waiting for these trims and skins to appear here. Let's see exactly what we're looking at heading into round 1. Yes, here we go. Looking at 3 platinum trims and a pair of gold trims coming through from Team Finding Summoner's Rift. All of them, aside from the Lissandra, that lonely top lane, without a skin for their team. Looking down at the purple side, looking like Cho'Gath. Again, the top laner without a skin for his champion. Still waiting on Jalul to load. That's going to be the support Morgana for Team Hammer Time. We'll see if Morgana has a skin to make it an even 4 skins versus 4, and if she has a platinum trim or comes in gold or silver, as I'm seeing 1 platinum trim and 3 golds currently for Team Hammer Time. So a slight ELO difference, but that does not necessarily mean everything, especially if these are their solo queue trims. We're seeing this is a 5 versus 5 tournament, and mechanics with your teammates can make a huge difference in play. Again, guys, we are in load screen for round 1 of play. We have Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team Hammer Time on the purple side. I am not yet hearing the rift. Looking forward to Lul to get themselves loaded into the game. We may be starting off tonight's tournament with a traditional pause. But we will see a Platinum and a Victorious Morgana coming in, so it will be 4 skins to 4. 2 Platinums and 3 Golds versus 3 Platinums and 2 Golds. As far as trims are concerned, I think I may have seen a Platinum and 4 Golds from one of these teams coming out as far as current rankings are concerned, but I did not really look all that closely at everybody. As we were sitting in the pre-game lobby, we did go through champion selections though, and we are currently heading into the Rift. I could always head over to LOL next week to see exactly what we're getting ourselves into for round 1 to play. Also, we are loaded into the game here. Alright, going to get the scoreboard reorganized here, and also, if I'm too quiet compared to game sounds, or game sounds are too quiet compared to me, feel free to let us know in Twitch chat. We'll get volumes adjusted as quickly and effectively as we can for everybody.
You can't milk those.
Indeed, you can't milk those, Mr. Matador. Alright, Cruel Team making a very uniform descent down into the bottom half of the map, but we're seeing some pinks come out from the blue side all across that river. Looks like we have them setting up for a fairly defensive play here, while it appears the Purple Team, that is Team Hammer Time, will be setting up for an early and full invade. Alright, purple side, that is Hammer Time, spotted out by a Finding Summoner's Rift Sight Ward. And something crashing in the background, I apologize guys. Alright, back to things. Morgana coming in first here, will not spot out the Vayne. Vayne does see the 5 members of Team Hammer Time. Their Vayne, I believe, has not yet been spotted out, will come back in behind Team Hammer Time. That will be spotted out by the Sight Ward placed down into her Tribush. They're making their way towards that red buff camp. Alistar, as well as the 3 other members of Team Finding Summoners, are waiting in the wing by the mid lane, sitting in that bush just outside of the red. But we could see a 5 versus 5 fight being initiated here. The recall, however, being initiated here by Cho'Gath. 4 members of Team Finding Summoners looking to come in. Cho'Gath has just disappeared. The Q comes in from the instant, but he does not follow it up. A poke coming out from both teams. Vayne not in this fight right now. Could have been a 5 versus 4 situation in favor of Team Finding Summoners, as Lissandra was there and Cho'Gath had already recalled. Looks like Lissandra is going to make her way up to the top lane here. Will be just behind them. Is actually entering maybe only 3 seconds behind Cho'Gath here. Purple Team making their way back onto their side of the map. Will be a little bit late initiating onto that first buff. It will only cost them about 5 seconds. Vayne and Alistar making their way into the bottom lane right here, while Wukong finishes off the Grug camp, assisted by Morgana and the Caitlyn. Morgana and Caitlyn entering lane about 10 to 15 seconds behind the Vayne Alistar combo. May reach level 2 a little bit later, or may still have in range for enough CS here, or enough experience from these minions going down to actually stay fairly even in the bottom lane. Vayne coming in onto the Caitlyn. Morgana looking for a little bit of level 1 damage, picks up 5 gold from the Spell Thieves Edge. Dark Binding comes out, does connect onto the Alistar as Vayne tumbles away from it. Pillar Mirror comes out in the bottom lane, connects onto, I believe, both Alistar and Vayne there. Alistar picking up a little bit of gold for both himself and the Vayne in the bottom lane here as well. Alright, taking a quick look over at the sound quality of the stream. Things sound okay, but if anything isn't quite right for you guys, please feel free to let us know. Looking at the mid lane, Yasuo taking a little bit of poke from Ziggs, which I find pretty much expected. Ziggs having that range advantage in the bottom lane. However, looking at the farm scores now, Yasuo has about a 5 farm rate, has missed maybe 1 or 2 minions so far, while Ziggs has only 7 farm. In the top lane, we are seeing about a 2 farm divergence, at least with a little bit better clear time than the Wukong. Looks like Wukong has already base heading up back up into the top half of the map, after clearing out his blue buff as well as the Grok camp, positioned by the Caitlyn Morgana there. Morgana looking for a little bit more damage there, not having charges on her Spell Thieves Edge. I do not, does have charges on the Spell Thieves. I'm not quite sure why I didn't see the 5 gold going over onto Dark Binding. Connects onto the Vayne. A little bit more damage coming in here from the Caitlyn. A few more attacks, as well as the Pillar Repeater does connect on the Vayne. Health Potion will be activated into the bottom lane. That leaves Vayne with no health potion, while Caitlyn still has hers. Both of them having started with a Doran's Blade and 1 health potion. Looking like Vayne's just got up in CS with the Caitlyn here, seeing 18 apiece, a fairly even bottom lane so far. Top lane also going fairly evenly, only a 2 CS difference. However, Cho'Gath getting the Q on into Lissandra. Wukong coming in full ham. Lissandra remains with about half her health. Cho'Gath really not following up on that gank. Lee Sin coming in for a counter gank. Potentially we could see first blood coming out in the top lane. Lee Sin waiting in that bush, not going to initiate this fight quite yet, waiting for a 2 versus 1. No, will actually fall off of that gank while Cho'Gath actually comes back down into the... It would have been a great time for him to try to initiate. Looking into the mid lane here, the shields come out from the Yasuo. Lee Sin and Wukong are both heading down into this mega heavy gank and a counter. You know, Wukong heads onto the Raptors. Yasuo could be in trouble. Lee Sin engaging. The Q comes out, will follow that Q up. However, that could cause the Ignite comes out onto the Lee Sin. He's down to about 100 health. The Exhaust comes out onto Wukong. The Ziggs also fairly low key. Wukong is happy till the flash comes out, and that's going to be first blood going over onto Wukong. This could be a double kill. Indeed, this is going to be a double kill for the jungler. Yasuo not coming back into range for the assist. There does pick up 1 assist, I believe, from the Ziggs, having gotten a little bit of damage, or sorry, from the Lee Sin, having gotten just enough damage within enough time frame to pick up that 1 assist. Gives a little bit of gold over onto the carry. However, handing 2 kills over onto Wukong, not necessarily a bad choice. He can be a very strong, very heavy AD damage dealing champion. We'll see, of course, how these teams choose to build Wukong. Having Cho'Gath in that top lane for tank, Wukong could be able to go off tank and still be quite successful. Again, that is a 2-4-0 kill score in favor of Team Hammer Time. After that greatly executed gank by the Wukong in the mid lane, picking up both Lee Sin and Ziggs. Lee Sin ever into the bottom lane. The Black Shield comes out onto Caitlyn, trying to keep her safe. Dark Binding comes out, will connect onto the Alistar. Not necessarily the target you want to run, but when you're just trying to stop into advance, connecting it onto anybody can be effective. Lissandra and Cho'Gath duking it out in the top lane, both of them sitting down around 300 health, but neither team member being able to really finish things off up there. Yasuo also coming back in onto Ziggs. The trap comes out, getting Yasuo off of that advance. Ziggs back under his turret. Wukong also into the bottom lane here. Lee Sin looking to come in for a counter gank, potentially, and a little bit more skirmish going on in that top lane. Both the champions still very, very low, and Yasuo still going pretty ham into Ziggs, while the Vayne looks to re-engage onto Caitlyn as well. Yasuo comes back in onto Ziggs. Ziggs will be alive, though, as Lee Sin has come into the lane. So Yasuo will fall off of that engagement, potentially not wanting to stick around in a 2 versus 1 fight, despite getting Ziggs as low as he did there. Looks as Hellish has to take Ziggs back into about 200, 300 health. Lee Sin back in the mid lane. However, Wukong also coming back into the mid lane here. Could look for a turret dive onto Ziggs, but will fall off of that engagement. Looking like he's not going to get his second double kill here.
You can't milk those.
Taking a look back into the bottom lane, Vayne's picked up about a 12 farm lead over Caitlyn. That's going to be 2 waves of minions, going to translate into about 200, 300 gold lead here. Dark Binding comes out, does connect on, getting a little bit more damage on this cesspool comes through. Wukong coming in for a gank into the bottom lane, connects onto the Vayne, gets blasted back by Vayne, though. Looks like his clone took most of that damage. Lee Sin also following the Wukong into the bottom lane here, looking for a potential counter gank. Getting a ward into that Tribush. No, just entering the Tribush to face check it. Will fall off of his initiative into the bottom lane. Caitlyn and Morgana both fairly low, and man, that could have been a well-executed gank by Lee Sin had he chosen to come in there. Alistar onto a trap from the Caitlyn. Pilgrim's Meter connects onto Vayne, seeing Vayne sitting around 400 health. If Caitlyn or Morgana had the mana here, they could potentially pick up a kill as they reach level 6. Of course, we'll see who reaches level 6 first, how it actually ends up playing out. Lee Sin looking to come back in the bottom lane. Wukong also looking potentially to come into the bottom lane. We could see a team setting up for Dragon here. I apologize, there will be no Dragon plays coming out right now. Vayne doing her best to farm under the turret, is being quite effective at it, still with the about a 12 farm lead over Caitlyn, despite Caitlyn Morgana zoning the Alistar Vayne pair against that bottom lane. We're going to see action into the blue side jungle. Caitlyn Morgana looking to continue this fight. Lee Sin being engaged onto prematurely by the Wukong. Ziggs also coming in the bottom half of the jungle. We're going to have a 3 versus 2 fight, though. Wukong definitely making it a 3 versus 3 fight. Yasuo coming back to make it 4 versus 3. Ziggs is still looking to recall out of this fight. Ziggs will successfully recall, but the fight does get disengaged. There's going to be no more kills coming out from that. Again, guys, we are still 2 kills to 0. Both of those kills being picked up by Wukong in the mid lane. Taking a look up at the goals, because we're already 700 goal difference, so still a fairly close game as we approach the 9-10 minute mark here. Alistar looking for an engagement there, does not quite come in onto the Caitlyn or the Morgana. We are seeing level 6s coming across the bottom lane though. We could see plays start to get made. Caitlyn Morgana with a slightly better level 6 all in than the Vayne Alistar, but Alistar able to mitigate a huge amount of damage. Vayne, I believe, able to dish out a little bit more damage from the ultimate. Looks like we're going to see Elise coming into the bottom lane, but actually recall from that bottom lane bush, not able to come in on the Caitlyn or the Morgana. Dark Running comes out. I think it does connect onto the Vayne, but they're not going to continue engaging. It does connect on a Vayne inside of that bottom lane bush. Vayne tumbling just in time to escape vision. Looks like that Q connect onto Lissandra in the top lane. Still the Lissandra and Cho'Gath skirmishing. No kills in the top lane, no kills in the bottom. There's going to be action into the mid lane again here. The gank onto the Ziggs by Wukong will be fairly ineffective though, getting the W out from the Ziggs. Apologies, W, I think is actually his Hextech traps. While I'm thinking about the... I probably got to take a quick look at Ziggs' kit next time we head over onto Ziggs. I forget which skills and what their actual names are. Taking a look into that mid lane, Yasuo still has a slight farm advantage over Ziggs. Still fairly close lanes. Vayne with the 10-15 farm advantage over the Caitlyn. Yasuo with about a 10-15 farm advantage over the Ziggs in the top lane. About a 10 farm difference as well. Of course, jungle rulers with 6 farm difference in the opposite direction. Things again fairly even here. Those 2 kills being really the only gold advantage the purple team has over Team Finding Summoner's Rift right now. Again, guys, Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team Hammer Time on the purple side. Okay, looking for some damage there. Not quite effective landing the Peel for Peacemaker onto the Vayne nor the Alistar. Dark Bind with the DP gank into the top as well. Cho'Gath actually getting really low here. Might be in trouble. Looks like he should go down here. The Q can definitely see, but he's not going to follow up. No, will follow up, and Lee Sin picks up the first kill for his team. A great play into the top and actually taking down a fairly strong Cho'Gath right there. And of course, putting the kill on the Lee Sin. Not quite as advantageous as it would have been putting it on to Lissandra, but it kind of goes with the theme we've been seeing here so far tonight, putting those kills over onto your junglers. Wukong with the only 2 kills for his team. Lee Sin now with the only kill for his team in this game so far. Now getting caught out by the trap. The Dark Mind comes in, but not quite in time to connect with him. A little bit of heal coming through, keeping those minions out of getting Vayne back up to full health nearly. Caitlyn and Vayne continuing to farm into the ball lane. Not a huge amount of action. We've seen a few ganks into the ball lane. Speaking of ganks, Lee Sin waiting in the wing here, looking to throw a Q over the wall, but Morgana, I believe, has spud, but they do, however, not have a ward into that trap. It is a blue side ward I'm seeing there. Looks like he does step onto a Yordle staff trap, and careful things will come out from the purple side saying, hey, Lee Sin is here. Also, Wukong and Yasuo converging onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin gets deleted as the Yasuo wall comes out. A great play there by Wukong and Yasuo, picking up their 3rd kill of the game here. It's going to be the first kill going over onto Yasuo. Apologize for my silence there, guys. Looking back into this development here, Vayne still with a 15 farm advantage over Caitlyn, still with no kills, no assists, where Caitlyn has now picked up 1 assist. Not quite sure exactly where she picked that one up, but it will hand her a little bit of gold here. I believe we should see Vayne and Caitlyn fairly even as far as gold is concerned. But Lee Sin comes in for a gang. The moment the Dark Mind connects on Alistar, stopping his advance, and Morgana getting fairly low here. The Ziggs ult also comes in. That might finish off the Morgana. She just gets out of range on the heal coming through from Gate, giving her that tiny bit of speed burst, allowing her just to get everybody into that Ziggs ult in time. Also, Wukong coming in for a gank in the top. We could see Lissandra go down for the first time to cure that from the choke as well as a bite. However, she utilizes her ultimate to freeze herself in place. The flash comes out as well, and she actually maintains her life. Getting back under that top lane, there's going to be action just behind these mid lane turrets into the jungle. Yasuo and Ziggs duking it out. No, Lucio and Lee Sin duking it out. I apologize, guys. Lee Sin actually picks up his second kill of the game here. This jungler still having the only kills for his team. We'll see if Ziggs picks up the next two here. Following suit with Team Hammer Time, grabbing those first two kills onto your jungle and the second two onto your mid laner. It's a blue side forward into the bottom lane. Bushy Dark Bind comes out not quite long enough to connect with Vayne as she manages, or does her best to juke, and who succeeds. Again, guys, we are in round 1 of play for Not So Stuck Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is Dark Orb shoutcasting for you guys this evening. And on the stream tonight, we have a team Finding Summoner's Rift as the blue team, with Team Hammer Time as the purple side. Hammer Time doing fairly well so far. They're sitting 4 kills to 2, no turrets down yet as we approach the 15-minute mark. But we are seeing about a 1,000 gold lead, no, but a 500 gold lead for Team Hammer Time. Still, again, doing fairly well with that 2-kill advantage. Of course, being up only 2 kills, not a huge difference between these two teams. However, we are seeing them now set up for their first Dragon of the game. While he's coming in for a gank in development, looks like they are not aware of Dragon being taken down. The ultimate comes out from Lee Sin. Morgana could be in trouble. It's going to be the ultimate. No, the W or Q coming out from the Vayne, snaring the Morgana against that wall, or stunning her against the wall. Looks like Caitlyn does go down, and Morgana goes down as well, evening out the kills are here. However, Ziggs gets pressured out as he tries to run down the river. Notices that the red side has just taken down that dragon. Will go 2 kills for 1. A dragon also in favor of Team Hammer Time. I consider that one a fight in favor of Hammer Time. However, it does put them now at a gold deficiency. They have picked up their first stack of dragon. Cho'Gath taking some damage in the top lane here. Lissandra dishing out huge amounts of damage here. I didn't quite expect her to be quite as effective against Cho'Gath in the top lane. Yasuo also looking for some roam here. Might be effective connecting it, so it looks like she has spotted him out and will make her way back towards that top lane outer turret, maintaining her life once again. Taking a look down the scoreboard from the purple side, Wukong 2-0 to the only summoner from his team who has not yet died. On the blue team, we have the bottom lane pair, the Vayne and Alistar, both of them 0-0-2 again, both of them not died, but not picked up kills either. Lissandra in the top lane in a very similar situation, sitting 0-0-1. Going to be action in the blue team jungle where Ziggs appears to be picking up a blue buff assisted by Lee Sin. Yasuo making his way back into the mid lane here while Cho'Gath teleports up to the top lane. Lissandra getting a little bit of pressure there. He's getting a ward into that top lane. Tribush looked like he was heading up for a gank in the top lane. Cho'Gath just getting there. Yasuo ulting Ziggs in the bomb scout. The ultimate comes out from the Ziggs. Yasuo getting exhausted by Ziggs, comes under the turret, does not pick up the kill. I'm not quite sure if I should call that a huge misplay by Yasuo or an amazing play by the Ziggs, but either way, Ziggs evens out the kill score there. Looking back at the goal secure, that bottom lane turret going down. Team Hammer Time does give them a gold advantage once again. However, it's only about a 300 gold advantage over Team Finding Summoner's Rift. Again, we are still very close here. The first and now second turrets will go over to Team Hammer Time, as well as that first dragon of the game. Go over onto the purple side. Once again, guys, it is Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team Hammer Time on the purple side. Oh, the ward from Lissandra for that Tribush not landing in the Tribush. I shouldn't be too mean about that. She's not going to be happy with this place. However, Lee Sin up into the top, and the Q comes down from Cho'Gath. Somehow connects onto Lissandra. Thought she was outside of that when it went off with a delay from it. A little bit longer than I expected. Wukong coming up for the counter gank into the top lane. I believe that was a Lissandra ultimate, if true. Alistar also in the top. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 fight here. Lissandra does go down, make it 2 versus 2. Wukong might go down here as Lee Sin follows up with his next Q. I think Alistar will get killed. Secure the ultimate from Cho'Gath, chunking down Lee Sin. Alistar now duking it out 1 versus 1 with the Cho'Gath. Looking at the Cho'Gath, despite being at just below a quarter of his HP, that's about 500 health still, will succeed in taking Alistar out of this lane. Yasuo coming out top lane, trying to assist him. Not quite enough damage coming through there to actually take down the Alistar, but Cho'Gath does maintain his life through that fight. Also, we've now reached the 18-minute mark. The Baron timer will pop up onto the screen. Alistar coming back in against the Yasuo here. Ziggs coming in to some Yasuo coming back, and the ult comes out onto the Alistar. The ult comes out from the Ziggs as well. Yasuo getting very low, as well as the Talbot coming out into the top lane. Still started back up here. Yasuo with about 100 health. Ziggs is going to chase him and trying to land one more ball there while Lissandra chases down the Cho'Gath, getting him back towards that outer Cho'Gath. Will be forced to recall from the top lane. Vayne going full ham onto the Caitlyn. Exhaust comes out. Caitlyn actually picks up the kill onto Vayne. Vayne not quite strong enough to 1 versus 2 against the Caitlyn Morgana pair. Lee making his way in the bottom lane, could look to come in, pick up that kill onto Caitlyn. Vayne did get her very low in that bottom lane fight, but the Caitlyn will begin to recall here. Ping coming up from the first side. Morgana begins to recall as well. Lissandra trying to survive against the Wukong here, will survive and exit that fight successfully. Taking a look back up at the score, we are still 2 turrets to 0 in favor of Hammer Time on the purple side. They've secured about a 1,000 gold. They're up 1 kill as well with an 8 to 7 kill score. Looking down at the farm numbers, looks like the mid lane has been deadlocked. Their kill score, their KDA deadlocked as well. Both of those summoners sitting 3-3-1 from the mid with 122 farm. Yasuo swapping up to 123, as I say that, making me a little bit of a liar. In the jungle, we see things fairly even, though the Wukong has been doing a little bit better than Lee Sin. Seeing Lee Sin sitting 3-3-2 with about 55 farm. Wukong sitting about 10 farm above Lee Sin, sitting with his kill score or a KDA of 6, with his score being 3-1-3. Again, doing a little bit better than Lee Sin in that jungle. Top lane looks like Lissandra has a slight advantage. The Cho'Gath does have 1 kill. She has a 25 farm advantage over him. Going to be action into the bottom lane. Vayne will go down a second time here. Going down to the Caitlyn as Wukong comes in to assist her. Ping's coming out behind the Dragon here. Dragon all about 45 seconds. They can make another because they could take control of that area. Look to pick up their second Dragon of the game. Yasuo all by himself against 3 minutes. No Morgana will come into it. Wukong not too far behind. The bounce ball comes out from Ziggs. Not quite able to connect there. A vision ward being spotted out by Team Hammer Time will be cleared out, and their blue team's red buff being engaged here again, guys. This is finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with 7 kills and no turrets, 27.2 thousand gold. Facing off against Team Hammer Time from the side with their 2 turrets and 9 kills and 29.4 thousand gold. Hammer Time has just stolen the red buff from Team Finding Summoner's Rift. We're about 20 minutes into this game again. Only about a 2,000 gold here, though growing in favor of Team Hammer Time. We'll see what Finding Summoner's Rift does to try to pick up the advantage again in this game. Alistar and Vayne both avoiding the snap trap. We have to get a huge amount of damage coming through on the purple team. Wukong getting very low. Caitlyn goes down first, so Wukong goes down. It's going to be 3 kills for Team Finding Summoners. They now have a 1 kill advantage, have nearly evened out the gold score. They're down about 600 gold here, looking to even out the Dragon score as well. Dragon coming back up onto the map just before they picked up those kills. This will even out the Dragon score. 1 Dragon to 1 an uncontested Dragon for Finding Summoner's Rift. Alright, looks like we have a few match reports. You can hear the bracket should be updating momentarily for you guys. Alright, look to my admin who was saying the brackets has. AFK more guys, I do apologize for that. I will get the bracket updated myself. Just give us 2 seconds here as I check on these match reports that have come in. Looks like we've had Team Nails versus Klaus emerge victorious over Team Road to Gold in round 1 of play. Also taking a look here, Lissandra taking a little bit of pressure from the Cho'Gath. Apologies, are going to be a tiny bit distracted momentarily. A round 1 loss coming in from Team Sakurasuo. Let's see who Sakurasuo was playing at. That was Team Epic Gaming. Epic Gaming emerging victorious over Team Sakurasuo in round 1 of play as well. It's going to be Sweepers coming out, getting my attention as I hear huge amounts of noise and some pings coming through. Cho'Gath and Lissandra still duking it out in the top. Looks like the Scuttlecrab has been taken down there by one of the teams. I would imagine it was the purple side there. I am seeing a purple aura around it. Does that dictate which team took it down? Also, win report coming in from Team Epic Gaming. We just forgot that win report, or the loss report affecting it. Alright, a win report coming in from C8 Nom and a loss from Brotherhoods of Blood. Let's see if those guys were lined up together. Yes, C8 Nom defeated Brotherhoods of Blood in round 1 of play. So those are the 3 matches that have concluded so far in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. I mean, we do have round 2 games ready to go. There's going to be action in the top lane. Although Lissandra getting failure gets the stun onto the Cho'Gath. Looks like she will survive there. Once again, has gone down once though. Only the Alistar has not yet been killed. This Magic Exhaust comes out onto Yasuo. Wukong fairly low in the moment. His clone that was really low. However, he still goes down as Ziggs and picks up the kill onto the Vayne, however. Looks like Yasuo will get that fight with life as Morgana goes down. Ziggs doing really well in fight. Picks up a triple kill as the Caitlyn goes. It will be a 3-for-2 exchange in favor of finding Summoner's Rift. They're now up by 2 kills. They've just evened out the goal score despite being down by 2 turrets. Going to be down by 3 turrets momentarily. Cho'Gath being left alone in the top lane is never a great situation. He will succeed taking down this top lane outer turret. Yasuo coming in full ham on Ziggs here. Lee Sin is in range to contest it, and Ziggs doing fairly well to contest it all by himself. Ziggs hitting 6-3-4 compared to Yasuo, who is stagnated a little bit, sitting at 3-3-2, not seeing him pick up any kills or any real assists here in the last little while. He's about 20 farm up on the Ziggs though. Taking a look over at these gold scores, only about a 300 gold deficit for Yasuo, so they should be fairly even. We are seeing Yasuo with the Static Shiv and the Bork. I'm not quite sure on the Bork pick for Yasuo, as most of them, at least in the previous patches, would rush Static Shiv and Infinity Edge for the maximum crit constantly, a 100% crit rate. But seeing go for the Bork over IE as his second item could be strong as well. Increases his attack, increases his damage out, but allows him to shred a little bit more HP. What does Twitch chat feel about that choice? Also guys, the bracket should be up to date for you now. I will get that posted back in the Twitch as well. I've got reports for 3 matches concluding so far. Apologize, those took a few minutes to get effect on the bracket. Clan Rinselli should be returning to assist with other things, as well as Bio, I believe, is available for this, but unfortunately both stepped away around the time those started coming in. Looks like Bio has returned, not quite sure when Clan Rinselli will be back, but that is a side note. For another time, we are seeing 5 members of Finding Summoner's Rift in the mid lane, looking to siege down onto their first turret. They could really use some turrets right now. They are 3 turrets to 0 against them. That is 3 turrets for Team Hammer Time so far, despite Summoner's Rift now being up by 2 kills. Again, we've seen both teams performing quite well here, 2 mainly gold platinum mixed in level teams here. By 25 minutes in the game, we have both teams sitting around the 37,000 gold mark. Blue team with a 36.3 and purple side with a 37.3k gold. With a 1,000 gold deficit for Team Finding Summoner's Rift, attributing to the skill in the plays being made here by Team Hammer Time so far, despite them now being down a few kills. Of course, those kills being huge tributes to the plays coming out from a Team Finding Summoner's Rift tonight. Again, guys, we are in round 1 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Our teams in round 1 for the stream are Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Hammer Time. On the purple side, we will be following the winners of this matchup into round 2, and the winners of that matchup into round 3. The winners of that matchup, of course, into the finals matchup, as round 3, I do believe, is the semi-finals for tonight's tournament. There's going to be action as the Ziggs all comes out. Yasuo taking a little bit of pressure. The Black Shield does kind of keeping him fairly healthy there. Lee Sin looking to land the Q, does not quite manage to connect it. Wukong also looking to wrap around from the side, but will fall off as his team is disengaging from that turret. Looks like they will clear another wave. Does come back in another time here. That minion wave does go down very, very quickly. Lissandra has been forced to respond to pressure coming into the top lane here. We could see a 5 versus 4 fight bring out. I'm not quite sure Pro Team has quite enough strength to take down the turret, but they are going to try it. He comes out from the Cho'Gath, taking a chunk out of the Alistar. Ziggs getting a lockdown by the Wukong, the exhausted on. Looks like Wukong will go down to the Ziggs. Yasuo coming in full ham will go down as well. Ziggs picks up another double kill here. Lee Sin's also gone down in that Chaos Vayne. Coming in full hand, picks up a kill onto the Morgana, looking to chunk down the Cho'Gath as well. Gets silenced, but she picks up the double kill despite the silence coming in. Ziggs also following up here. Has about 200 health, while Caitlyn looks to come in and look to defend this mid lane. Outer However, Lissandra coming up over the wall will lock down the kill. This could be an ace. That will be an ace for Team Finding Summoners. They're going to pick up their first turret of the game. Here's going to be a mid lane outer turret going down in 10 seconds till Morgana comes up. 3 seconds for the this will be the mid lane inner turret going down as well. Before Team Hammer Time can respond, a great play there by Finding Summoner's Rift, coming back into this game as far as turrets are concerned and picking up an even greater lead as far as kills are concerned. Also gives them about a 3,000, no, 3,000. I was right the first time, a gold lead over Team Hammer Time with that last play. An ace and 2 turrets is going to get you a decent chunk of gold in your pockets. Also, guys, I apologize I missed it, but that was a blue team dragon going down. They're going to be 2 dragons to 1 in favor of Finding Summoner's Rift. Looking back up at that gold score, but a just under 3,000 gold lead now for Finding Summoner's Hammer Time. Still growing their gold a little bit faster than Finding Summoner's Rift in general, but that last play by Finding Summoner's Rift definitely giving them a distinct gold advantage. Also, but a 6 kill lead. They're down by only 1 turret now. 28 minutes into the game. That third dragon just being taken down at 2-1 dragon score currently. I suspect we're going to be seeing a Baron play getting set up for after the next major pick or major ace. Of course, what ace is not major? But back to things at hand. So we're going to see a little bit of a lull in the action. Super coming out from the Lee Sin as Vayne recalls from a bush beside the mid lane inner turret. Ziggs and Alistar going back out into the Lee Sin looking to come in as well. Yasuo could get up, but the Q comes out connecting onto the siege minion. Kaelan's making their way towards the mid lane from the river. Plus we're going to have a 2 versus 3 fight not end up being engaged here. Kaelan coming out looking to clear out the next minion wave coming through. Could end up getting cut out, but looks like we're not going to see them actually get into range of each other. Wukong is heading up towards the top lane and will be spotted out by Lissandra. She will exit that very quickly. Kaelan Morgana and Yasuo looking to push down into the middle here. Ziggs as well as Alistar will be the first responders from Finding Summoner's Rift. Looks like Vayne and the Lee Sin will be coming in as well, but not quite in time to save that mid lane inner turret. However, the Alistar and Ziggs will be effective. Something Lissandra also roaming into the mid lane from the top. Wukong coming in as well here. Ziggs with a kill on the Yasuo, but Wukong being fairly effective against Ziggs. Ziggs will go down here. Wukong getting CC'd under that mid lane inner turret. Gets locked down. It's going to be a double kill for the Vayne. 4 kills to 1 in that exchange. Cho'Gath somehow maintained his life. I believe he may not have actually entered that fight. Blue team, that is Finding Summoner's Rift, is going to set up for a Baron play here. Cho'Gath, of course, going to look to try and contest it. If he can manage the steal on Baron, it's going to be extremely impressive, taking a little bit of damage from Baron despite being behind the wall. A blue side work comes out over that wall. Baron down to half health. The side work comes out from Cho'Gath, looking to keep vision on that Baron. Baron down to about a quarter health. The red side turret will go down. The Lissandra pushing into the bottom here. Alistar getting so low. And also not all that healthy. Cho'Gath could pick up a kill. Alistar, Lee Sin, however, does secure the kill onto the Baron. Cho'Gath not quite managing, not quite managing any kills with it, despite getting the Alistar and the Vayne as low as he did in that play. That will be a successful Baron taken down by Team Finding Summoner's Rift, looking to give themselves a little bit of an advantage here in sieging these last few turrets. They have gotten to that mid lane inhibitor turret, but they have not gotten the top lane outer turret, and Lissandra has just succeeded taking down the bottom lane outer turret. That's actually going to even out their turret score, as previously they were 0 turrets to 3 against Team Hammer Time. Also was a fairly even game until around the 25-minute mark, but we are now seeing Team Finding Summoner's with about a 9 kill lead here and a 6,000 gold lead. Though 30 minutes in, 6,000 gold, not an unsurmountable deficit. We could see Team Hammer Time coming back into this matchup still. Yasuo throwing the Q there, not quite able to connect onto the Vayne. Looks like we're going to have 5 members of a team fighting Summoner's Rift into the mid lane here. We do have a rather large minion wave heading towards that top lane inner turret pushed in by Team Hammer. Lissandra will be responding to that. Because she's got 2, maybe 3 waves of minions up there. Get a decent CS lead over the Cho'Gath. Speaking of a CS lead over Cho'Gath, she's sitting at about 70 farm over her laning opposition right now. Though she is 1-2-7. Cho'Gath sitting at 2-2-2. Not bad scores on either of those summoners. We are seeing now 5 members of Team Hammer Time into the middle here. And Cho'Gath has reached 4,000 health. That is a monster. Going to declare the Vision Ward plays down. 5 team fighting ripped around that bear, but will fall off that as Fighting Summoners is engaging onto his team in the middle. Morgana gets locked down, gets chunked in her flash. Welcome, she's down to about 300 health, has been slowed. Lissandra looking to finish out here. Poke coming out, does not quite connect the Black Shield coming out to keep her a little bit safer there as well. You're on this mid lane inhibitor turret. Speaking of Cho'Gath, they're not quite able to connect on any members from Fighting Summoners. Look, they have fallen off of this mid lane siege a tiny bit, though they could just be waiting for minions to come back. Indeed, just waiting for those next set of minions to return. He's coming a little bit too him, so that will cost him his life, but it will. I think we will see the mid lane inhibitor turret going down. Indeed, the turret dug in. Wukong coming in full him after losing inhibitor. Not necessarily the greatest choice for purple team right there. Looks like Morgana as well as Wukong. Looking at Wukong somehow still alive. As Yasuo comes in, picks up a kill onto the Vayne. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. For no, a 2-for-2 trade as Wukong does get caught out here. Yasuo ends up going down to the little Cho'Gath, down to about 1,500, down to 1,000 health. More damage coming through. Will flash under the Nexus turrets. His mid lane inhibitor should be going down here. That was a 2-for trade. Not the worst trade for them. They do lose that mid lane inhibitor as well as the inhibitor. From that fight, Ken comes back and trying to pick up the kill onto Lissandra to make it a little bit less bad for them after that last play, but she is not quite able to secure that kill. We are seeing now a 25-15 kill score. However, still a 4-4 towards that first inhibitor has gone down to Team Finding Summoners. We're seeing them go to a 7.3 thousand gold lead right now. Lissandra looking for pressure into the top here, finally looking to take down that top lane outer turret potentially, while the purple team is looking for their second dragon of the game. However, Lee Sin comes in with the Wartop, steals away the dragon, which looks like it will cost him his life, but he's saying 4th stack of dragon, guys. Oh, 3rd stack of dragon, I apologize. So it's going to be a 3-1 dragon score right now in favor of Finding Summoners. If they are 5 turrets, but they have taken that mid lane inhibitor from Team Hammer Time. However, Hammer Time did do very well, taking down the first 3 turrets of the game. They kept a kill score fairly even throughout the early portions here. I'm a little bit surprised to see the blue side performing so well into the late game here. This could be the Alistar scaling, the Ziggs, and the Vayne scaling that we're seeing scaling a little bit better than I really anticipated, thinking Lee Sin, you know, not the greatest late game champion, but Lissandra, not too bad. Also the champions doing fairly well as well. Towards purple side, not exactly a bad team composition for late game. I'm not sure how well Yasuo does scale. Also Baron coming back up in 2 more minutes here. Pings in here from the blue side, a Vision Ward being pinged out there apparently. Not quite sure if they spotted the Vision Ward, or just saying that we should set up in that position. Should they do so, they would spot out a nasty little ward plays down. Looks like we are seeing Caitlyn pick up the red buff for her team. Cho'Gath and Morgana looking to exit. The millions are being pursued by Vayne, Ziggs, and the Alistar. Dark Binding comes out from Morgana, not quite able to connect, as Alistar pulls off a fancy little sidestep in his Matador costume. Pings coming up from the blue side into the top, and Yasuo could be in trouble there. Caitlyn looking to recall. I'm not sure if Yasuo has one spotted. Yes, he has one spotted. There is a ward. No, there's not a ward, but he is spotted out now. This engaging there does not follow up the Q, though. It looks like Yasuo will survive that with his life. Caitlyn will go back to recalling. This could be the top lane inner turret going down. No, Caitlyn will actually maintain the lane here, though that could result in Caitlyn going down. We have 5 members of Finding Summoners looking to take down this top lane inner turret. 3 members of Hammer Time are available to defend it. Cho'Gath in the middle and defending against these super minions. Still spawning Yasuo, heading back up into the top lane as well. The other comes up from the Ziggs, and Caitlyn gets deleted. Wukong getting very low there as well. Morgana does, it's going to be a double kill for the Ziggs. Now a 27 to 16 kill score. We're going to see the 6th turret going down in favor of a team finding Summoner's Rift. Ziggs picks up the triple kill as Wukong goes down as well. Ziggs looking for his penta here potentially. I think he comes out from the turret. Ziggs managed to avoid it. Yasuo comes in, full him. Yasuo gets locked down, and Vayne ends up picking that kill. Ziggs penta kill denied. Looks like we're actually going to have a 5-0 surrender vote coming through. That is a game well played by Team Finding Summoner's Rift, finding victory over Team Hammer Time in round 1 of play. Again, guys, that was round 1. Team Hammer Time on the purple side with Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side. A very impressive game for their Alistar as well from Finding Summoner's Rift. A great game for Team Hammer Time, but not quite enough. As we came into the later portions of that matchup, it seemed like the blue team just scaled a tiny bit better than them. Alright, gonna head over to the bracket here, see where we're at. Looks like Finding Summoner's Rift will be playing against Team C8 Nom in the next round of play. Also, I will be getting joined by an additional shoutcaster for our next game. We're going to have a Shadow Soldier joining us here this evening for round 2 of play. Looking for my invite from one of these teams. Just saying in when ready, not sure. Oh, apparently not saying it. Alright, seeing if this is an invite from the correct team there. No, it's a friend request. Alright. I'm also going to send that call out to Shadow Soldier momentarily. Alright, got my invite. Let's not start yet. Again, we can't start yet. We don't have everybody in the lobby. What is Dark Orbs thinking? Again, guys, heading into round 2 of play here. Going to let them know to invite Shadow Soldier. They're going to send that call out to Shadow Soldier as well. See how this goes. And again, guys, if our volumes are too divergent here, let us know. If you can't hear me, if you can't hear him, let us know. We'll do our best to adjust things, make sure everybody is around the same volume level. Hey, welcome, Shadow Soldier.
Mic test.
Yes, I can hear you. How is this stream, guys? Let us know. If I am too much louder than him, he's too much louder than me. If we're both understandable. Alright, the invite should be heading out to you there. Alright, guys, looking for just one more member from the blue side here to head into the lobby. We're going to be having a team heading up here, Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side, facing off against C8 Nom on the purple side, so no longer Hammer Time. On the purple side, we're going to have C8 Nom. Let's update that stream title. Broadcast updated successfully. Alright, getting reports. I can't hear him. That means you guys can't hear Shadow Soldier. I'm going to assume I'm going to turn my Skype volume up here. Audio settings, sound. Nope, audio settings is what I wanted. Microphone, volume, output, up to that. So from 75 to 100. Oh, also I turned my computer volume down. I can adjust that. So Skype volume now at 100. Computer volume actually it's at 75%. So around where it should be. Shadow Soldier, you want to say a few things there? Let us know in Twitch chat if our volumes end up a little bit better this time.
Okay, 2 things.
There we go.
And you need to restart the call because the call is still going through. It's making the sound. It's really getting obnoxious.
What's wrong?
I'm still in the Skype call from you, but I'm already in the Skype call, so we have to restart.
That's kind of funny. Alright, guys, we're going to be restarting our caster call here, apparently. Somehow he's answered without answering. And again, we are heading into round 2 as soon as we have our 10th team member into the lobby. Also, again, guys, let us know if our volumes got a little bit better there, if I'm around the same volume as Shadow Soldier, if Shadow Soldier's around the same volume as me, saying still can't hear him. Oh, alright.
Alrighty then, is that better?
Alright, let's see, are we a little bit better here, guys? Again, continue helping us with the quality testing here while we head into round 2 of play. Again, guys, it's going to be Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team C8 Nom on the purple side. So, Shadow Soldier, did you catch any of that round 1 game we had for the stream?
Was that the game that was just played?
Yes.
I did catch the last 10 minutes or so. I thought the blue team had a very nice, they had really good synergy, and their team fighting wasn't completely perfect, but it was good enough to where they could get the job done.
Indeed, blue team really came back from that Finding Summoner's Rift. I think really earned their way into round 2 here. Of course, Team Hammer Time does get that second chance to play in the secondary bracket tournament. Again, guys, as soon as we have 8 teams that have had their matches conclude, we will be releasing the secondary bracket for everybody.
Yeah, have a sub coming in for this team?
Yes. I believe they're just waiting on their 5th member. Also, still having some quality issues for your volume. Not quite sure what's going on there. Gonna up you a little bit more here, see if that gets itself sorted out. Maybe if I'm on the wrong speakers. Speakers, Realtek digital output, NVIDIA, high definition audio 2. No idea. No idea.
Hold on.
No, stop the test. What was that? Sorry.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. I apologize.
Like, you sound fine to me, but for some reason I guess my mic is just a little bit louder than you. It could be that I have my mic adjusted a little bit too high compared to everything else. I can turn myself down a tiny bit, but hopefully if I do that, everybody will still be able to hear me as well. And again, guys, continue helping us with these volume adjustments. Also, a question in the Twitch chat about the secondary tournament bracket. Again, guys, as soon as we have 8 teams to conclude their matches, we will have the secondary bracket released for you. Looking at the bracket, we've had 5 matches so far conclude. We do have 6 round 1 matches, and then we'll have 2 round 2 matches concluding as well before the secondary bracket will be officially released. Like, you sound fine to me, but for some reason I guess my mic is just a little bit louder than it could be that I have my mic adjusted a little bit too high.
Too many papers on my desk. That's gonna become a problem. Alright, guys, again, we are heading into round 2 of play here. We're going to have Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side with Team C8 Nom on the purple side. Gonna turn my mic down a tiny bit more. Hopefully this doesn't put in-game sounds too much louder than us. Again, as we get into a game, please help us with a little bit more volume adjustment, a little bit more quality control, and please let us know if you can hear Shadow Soldier a little bit better now compared to me. Again, I know I'm a little bit louder than he was. I was having difficulty hearing him when I was trying to listen to the stream in the background as well. I apologize, guys, if you heard random babbling in the background. Alright, Shadow Soldier. Let's get a volume test from you again. Also, Koala Master into the lobby. Alright, so looking down the ranks here, do you want to give us a prediction before we get into champion selection, I guess? We're seeing 3 masters against a team that is almost all plat. They do have a gold one, so it's pretty much plat. But I don't know, maybe they can pull something off. If they get ahead early game, they should still be good.
Indeed, we saw them struggle a tiny bit against a plat gold team in the early game last round, but they did come out on top and did so fairly effectively. So, looking forward to see exactly what progresses here, but I know the purple team with Charmanderu as their banner here tonight is a fairly strong team. Indeed, we are seeing those Diamond and Masters tier summoners. Also, Syndra, Rumble, and Soraka being banned out. And again, guys, in Twitch chat, as we get into champion selection, are you hearing Shadow Soldier any better there? I've got my Skype volume maxed out here. I've got my computer volume maxed out here. Oh, I can check my stream volume. That's turned down a tiny bit. There we go. Putting that back up to 100%. I'll turn my mic volume a tiny bit down on that. That should balance us back out here. Alright, guys, again, let me know if you're having any trouble hearing Shadow Soldier still. Shadow Soldier, why don't you cover these bans for when I need to run to the washroom anyways?
Alrighty. We do see the Cinder being banned out.
she's very strong right now, especially because of how much team fight potential she has just to pick somebody off, especially against an AD carry. The same with Zed. So they do ban two assassins. They do ban the Warwick. They just don't want to get picked off at level 6 because if he gets far ahead, that's early dragon and possibly a lot of early game kills just due to that ultimate. We see two middle lane bans coming from Char. They've banned 4 different people that are very strong at picking people off. They do ban Rumble just for the team fight potential. I'm fairly positive. We are seeing Thresh be hovered over right now. Just taking the time in the picks. We could be communicating on what they want to play exactly. But we are going to see the Thresh get locked in here. Hopefully looking for some picks. Charmanderu hovering over that Malphite. Very strong team fight potential with that ultimate. And he locks in the Maokai instead. Another very strong team fight. That could be top or jungle. And we do see the Orianna get locked in. So they're going for the Wombo combo with the Orianna ult and Maokai just leading it in. Two very strong picks right now. And we see Vayne get instantly picked up. Hopefully Dota's really comfortable on that Vayne. And hopefully this Thresh can peel for her. You see the Gnar being hovered over right now. And the Gnar's gonna get locked in here as well. Only one switch coming from Charman. Everybody else has been pretty pure with their picks. The thing about Gnar is that even if you do well against him in lane, he still becomes a very huge threat to your AD carry because of how tanky he can get and how fast he can get to your AD. So hopefully they go with an ADC that has a strong escape. We see a Graves Nami coming for the bottom lane. Xerath being hovered over right now. Possibly going for the team fight. If we do see the Jarvan Gnar with the Thresh, that's going to be a lot of CC to where Vayne and Xerath can get their combos off. And those picks will be locked in. Looking for either the top or the jungle pick as their last pick. And the Jinx gets locked in here. That might be a... I don't even know. That might be a... That's definitely a jungle Jinx, it seems. We'll see how that plays out. I don't see that having too much potential in the early game, knowing as she is an 80 carry and she will be quite squishy. We see Xerath going with barrier here and Orianna going with heal. So, no aggressive summoners other than the flash, but that can be used aggressively and defensively. So, overall, these are both two very strong team comps with a lot of hard engage.
Alright, and I have returned to apologize for my absence there, guys. Hopefully our volumes are a little bit better again, guys. Let us know in Twitch chat if I'm still too much louder than him. I've turned myself down to about half. I've jacked him up all the way I can. Shadow Soldier, if you want to boost your mic in Skype, feel free to do that as well, and we can try to readjust again as we get through that. And again, we are into the spectator delay, guys, for round 2 of play. Our game here is going to be a team finding Summoner's Rift. On the blue side, we're seeing mainly Platinum with a gold-trimmed summoner as well, or gold-ranked summoner as well, that we're not yet seeing in the trims, of course. And the purple side is Team C8 Nom. We saw a number of Master Tier as well as Diamond Tier summoners coming out into that lobby. So I'm looking forward to a pretty intense game. It might go in favor of the Rule Team from those rankings. Looking at the team compositions here, I'm thinking things should be a little bit more even, or could go a little more even. Again, two very strong team compositions, as Shadow Soldier was saying there. What do you think about where the matchups could potentially be won here? Actually, did you note the smite on Jinx?
Yes, I did. I've already talked about that, but I don't really see that having too much potential because she is very squishy.
If she can get a good leash and starts potentially with the chompers for the CC and a little bit of extra damage, it could go pretty well for them. I mean, won't be effective in the early game, but if she can not feed, she can get a little bit of farm throughout the first 15-20 minutes of play, she could be a late game monster.
All I know is that if she starts blue, which normally she'll go Gromp to blue, like most junglers do, that Gromp's gonna be doing a lot of damage. So I don't know if she'll be able to clear out the first buff.
Yeah, clearing that first buff could be a little bit difficult for her, but I suspect she'll get a strong leash from whoever is there to assist. So it will be Maokai in the top lane, Orianna mid lane, Graves, Nami in the bottom. That's not a whole lot of tank for their team. They might not really be looking for a late game here. Maybe Jinx is going to potentially farm a little bit, grab those first couple buffs, maybe even start red and go straight to ganking. And taking a look down the blue side team here, it looks like a Vayne Thresh bottom lane, a little bit of, I guess both sides bottom lanes are more standard, but that jungler going to be a Jarvan 4 for the blue team. Again, that is finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side, a more standard jungler, to be sure. Sarath in the mid lane. How do you feel about the Sarath-Orianna match? I mean, he has a range advantage over, but they both have decent amount of damage and decent amounts of utility. Does that go really in favor of either side?
The Orianna, in my opinion, with the Maokai is going to be really strong because all she does is have to put Command Protect on him while he W's in, and he can make a very bad fight become a very strong engage with his ult as well. And then I'm pretty sure after the Command Shockwave, we'll see a Graves ult into a Jinx ult with a Nami ult. So this is a pure team fight comp that they have right now.
Indeed, there's a lot of wombo combo potential there. Liverpool side is a fairly strong team. I've seen them perform fairly well in past events, so seeing them go for this kind of slightly odd but synergistic team, we could see them do really well here. We could see that Jinx jungle work against them as well. Take a look down these trims, seeing that one platinum trim, so their diamond or master tier summoner has definitely increased his rankings in the last little while, managing to get only platinum for the end of Season 4. Season 4 ending, what is it? Has it been 2 months already now?
Pretty close, yes, almost. You do see 2 gold borders, though. Hopefully they're strong players, because that's a gold J4 against a Masters Jinx. So this Jinx might actually have a strong plan with this.
Alright, so we are into the game here, and again guys, as we head into the game here, let us know if any of the volumes are too loud compared to our voice. You're going to have any issues hearing us throughout the game. I'll get the in-game volumes turned down if that is the case. Also going to reorder the scoreboard here. Almost threw Jinx into the ADC position there, but she is the jungler. Scoreboard now, get everybody starting to purchase their items. As we see these first items purchased, do you see anything really notable for these guys starting? Aside from Jinx and Nami not actually purchasing their first items there. There we go, Jinx and Nami coming out of the base a little bit late there, but better late than never.
So we are seeing the Spell Thief's Edge coming out for Nami. She's getting that extra ability power for the poke, but that's not a very strong item to be starting out on, in my opinion.
I find it tends to work out fairly well for AP bottom laners or AP supports, but again, you are probably correct there. It's not the strongest item, but there's not really anything that much better they could start with, or if there is, what would you recommend?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Normally I would just recommend more wards, taking possibly a mana pot and 2 health pots. But that's just me. We might see an invade here. A 4-man though.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what they're setting up for. Graves definitely sitting really aggressively. Nami in a more defensive position. Orianna still sitting in the main lane, while it looks like Maokai and Jinx setting up here for the Krug camp. And Sarath says, "Good luck, have fun, my tentacle babies." I guess Sarath has turned into a tentacle monster. I thought that was Kha'Zix.
Quite sure he's just going off by his name.
Ah, yes,
But then again,
indeed.
we do have a Squid Master. Tentacles versus Squid.
Alright, first Krug is going to go down to the Jarvan 4 here. Jinx initiating on that Krug camp as well. Malphite already heading up, Maokai already heading up into the top lane. Looks like Jinx is on that buff, trying to finish off, is going to succeed, taking out the first Krug camp, wrapping around for the red buff, actually going for the Raptors as her second thing. Looks like she's going to actually sit in that bush waiting to take down the red buff here. Not quite sure what the exact plan is. They're waiting for Smite to come off cooldown. Just a huge delay there if she does that. We'll engage onto the red buff finally. Going to see action into the bottom lane. Nami and Thresh nearly engaging onto each other directly. The ward has come out in that bottom lane, bottom bush. Taking here the bottom lane so far, fairly even. Mid lane is going slightly in favor of Orianna, but again, very, very even still. Top lane, deadlocked for CS as well. Looks like Graves and Nami may end up zoning the Vayne Thresh pair here a little bit.
All lanes are quite even. The mid lane's been having small skirmishes, and they've all been coming out the same.
Taken down in the bottom lane. Vayne's still doing really well against Graves. Graves has that early burst. I'm a little bit surprised he's not done more work against him, speaking that he jumps in and chunks out about a quarter of Vayne's health from that. Nami's getting a little bit more poke. Vayne nearly down to half health. Will get a health potion out of her.
Looks like Thresh has stopped moving, but will re-begin auto-attacking. Not quite able to get the last hit onto that Siege Minion. That may have gone down to a minion, or Vayne may have succeeded in last hitting her Siege Minion.
We do see this Jinx jungle not doing too bad in the jungle, actually.
Indeed, I'd kind of neglected the Jinx jungle after that wait time for the red buff. She's now succeeded taking down her blue camp as well. Looks like she has not yet backed and still has 2 health potions remaining. Nami gets the bubbles onto both Thresh and Vayne. A huge amount of damage coming out onto the Vayne, but Vayne gets the blast back onto the Graves after the Desmond's got onto Graves as well. Vayne getting a little bit too close there though. Exhaust coming out onto Graves. Graves ended about 250 HP, down to 150. The heal comes out. He's back up to 300 HP. The buckshot coming through once more. Vayne down to about 100 HP. Jarvan 4 coming in a little bit late here. Thresh gets locked on the teleport coming in from the top lane from the Maokai. Gnar not seeing that happen. Maokai does come in. Thresh down to about 250. No kills yet coming out. First blood goes to Graves as Thresh ends up going on the fight. Doesn't need their Jarvan forward with the EQ combo. Nami getting a lockdown. Will flash to safety. Graves also still very low here. Looks like Jarvan 4 might go. No, he flashes himself to the Gnar also in the bottom. Gets locked down, trying to tumble away, but Maokai succeeds in taking down. That's going to be a 3-for-0 exchange in the bottom lane. Wow.
That was a lot of blood spilt just now in the bottom lane. 3-0 Graves, that is very good, but a lot of summoners coming out. Graves and Nami are
Sorry,
both
Jinx
summoners.
almost catching out the Vayne there. I thought there was going to be a 4th kill going over for C8 Nom. Getting reports that again, you are still really quiet. But guys, how are we compared to in-game volume? If we're even with that, or not even, but if we're a little bit above that, that would be ideal. Also, I've just turned myself down a tiny bit more. Going to potentially turn down in-game volume a bit since we have turned ourselves down. It looks like we're going to have a little bit of an in-game here. I apologize that we're going to miss a tiny bit of that master volume. Let's throw it down to 70%. Okay, then get back in here. Jinx getting caught out fairly heavily. Flashes over into Dragon, but looks like she will survive that fight. That would have been probably a decent pick for the Blue Team had they gotten that kill on Jinx, though she doesn't have any kills or assists yet. That's still about 300 gold at this point in the game, correct?
Yes, but that was kind of a sloppy engage from the J4. Thresh could have just hooked and flayed back, but he decided to jump in immediately instead of save the EQ for the flash that he should have known was coming up.
Indeed, letting Jinx get away from that, not the greatest scenario for them. Looking into this bottom lane, things are still deadlocked. This Vayne doing very well against the Diamond and Masters tier ADC. Jarvan 4 grabbing later, the Destinus does connect on to Graves. The Econ comes out a little bit later. He does synergize it a little bit better with the Thresh. Graves will go down. 2 team finding Summoner's Rift. Blue team finally succeeding in finding their first kill here. Of course, I say finally as though it's not still early in the game, but seeing those first 3 kills go over in that bottom lane skirmish earlier on, they really needed that one. That's a huge play into the mid lane as well. We're going to see both junglers here. No, a jungler and a top laner. Sarath will go down. Looks like Jarvan 4 has taken a little bit too much here. Will go down as well. A huge play there for Orianna.
Maokai is making a lot of pressure around the map, even with his TP down. He's getting mid laner and the jungler both pretty pressured. We might see the Gnar go down here. Never mind. Pops away to safety.
Indeed, the mobility of Gnar, always getting him out when you really don't want him to. Of course, Gnar's giving us a fight is going to be good for his team. They are down 5-1 right now. C8 Nom with a very impressive early game showing so far. Of course, their Jinx still 0-0-0, only 14 CS, no Jarvan 4 with only 15 so far. We have seen him execute a number more ganks than the Jinx, if I'm not mistaken here.
I'm quite sure the Jinx is going to have to stay in the jungle. Might go for some ranged poke, but I wouldn't quite consider it a gank if she just shoots off her zap.
The
shot connects onto Vayne there. Thresh looking to re-enter this fight. The Flay I thought was going to come out there, but it does not end up coming through. He will reserve his Flay. Dragonfort also coming back in this fight. Looks like we're going to have a 3 versus 3 situation in the bottom lane. No, a 4 versus 2, so Roth coming in for the ultimate comes out from the Nami, connects onto both Dragonfort and the Vayne. However, will stop the majority of that engagement. Leaving a huge rotation into the bottom lane, but not all that effective.
That's gonna extremely hurt them because Orianna and the Jinx both rotated towards the mid lane to get that turret.
And Jinx finally coming out of the jungle will succeed taking down that mid lane outer turret.
We are seeing Maokai steal a blue buff right now. There is a fight in mid lane.
Looks like we're going to be chased down by 4 members of Team Fighting Summoners. They will pick up their 3rd kill, but Maokai is coming in from the wing. The Ecom unconnects onto both members of CA Nom there. It's going to be a huge fight continuing. Nara Roth looking to get into range here. Going to be a killing spree for the Maokai, though. Dragonfort somehow not strong enough to go in, even in a 4 versus 2. But Orianna does finally going to pick up the 3rd kill. 4 5 versus Maokai could now will go down to the Vayne, making it a 4 for 6 kill score overall.
That was an extremely good rotation there. On to the Orianna and Maokai. But I do have to give the Maokai props for the amount of kiting that got him a kill on J4.
Looks like we're going to have the pro side setting up for, I believe, the first dragon of the game here.
Is going to spiral out and go for it.
Dragonfort trying for the steal, however Jinx does manage the smite. Dragonfort now all by himself, flashes back in though before he cataclysms onto the pair of them that are remaining. Teleports coming up from both teams here. Maokai on the wrong side of the dragon, but will come into that pit though. Gnar jumping back out over as Desmond connects back onto the Maokai Vayne. They're not going to have quite enough damage to shred down the Maokai's health right here.
That was an extremely large loss for the blue team. They do lose a member and don't get the dragon. Plus, Gnar's teleport does get burned for almost no effectiveness at all.
Jinx utilizing the maximum range of the Sentinel there to not really take any damage while taking down the blue buff. Looks like Vayne and Thresh are going to try and push it up into the bottom here. Graves and Nami a fair ways away. We could see Blue Team pick up their first turret of the game. We are 2 turrets to 0, but they started out behind the last game, 3 turrets to 0. Started out behind a couple kills as well, and Fighting Summoners Rift did come back in to be victorious through round 1, or of course they would not be here right now. See, now, of course, they'd have been more victorious through their round 1 game as well, or how to get by through round game. I'm not quite sure. It's going to be active into the top lane as well as the mid lane. Dragonfort coming in for a gank against the Orianna, misses the EQ coming up, the ultimate comes out from Sarath, and that will be just enough to finish her off.
That's extremely huge. They should be rotating bottom right now, but they are going to be protecting the siege if they can.
Oh, that Death is not able to connect onto any members of CA Nom. It looks like they're going to siege down into the mid lane here. Potentially pick up their second turn of the game, even out their short. They are down about 2,000 to go here now. Maokai with a heavy engagement. The ultimate comes out from the Nami as well. Vayne getting chunked down, does go down. The ultimate comes out from the Jarvan for their Jinx. Getting locked down here, not going to be exactly what blue team is going for as a double kill comes out for the Graves. Maokai re-engaging on Stroth, takes a huge amount of damage on Stroth. However, takes a huge amount of damage himself. We're going to see Nami re-engage in this fight, but Pearl Team will fall off, thinking 2 kills potentially for 0 is a decent enough exchange for that, waiting for their minions to come in here, looking to siege down onto this mid lane inner turret potentially. And do you think the Thresh and Harp have a chance to defend this mid lane turret against the 5 members of Team CA Nom?
And as you say that, they get blown up.
Indeed, I guess that answers my own question. Dragonfort coming back in could potentially keep it alive. No, there's going to be no chance the turret does go down. Dragonfort maintaining his life though, as Forsyth chooses not to come in for more kills.
So we are going to see the Maokai come into the top lane, possibly going to be pushing for that top turret just to get his team more gold, even though they are almost 6k ahead.
Orion playing out the wave as it makes its way towards that mid lane outer turret. Serath going for a little bit of long range poke, and we are seeing that range being used to his advantage. Maokai being forced off his engagement in the top lane. Looks like he could be recalling here. Jinx here, the red buff there from her team. Orianna nearly going down there as we see the Serathal comes a bit more poking from the Serathal. She does again nearly go down, barely surviving that one.
Walking away with under 7 HP at the end of that hit. That was extremely close.
That is a very lucky Orianna. However, Nami could be cut out. The Death Sentence does connect. Grace, however, is going to come in. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 fight, and I think the Vayne Thresh pair are a little bit behind at this point. No, taking a look there, should be fairly even looking into the gold scores. However, Vayne somehow down about 1,200 gold right now. She's down 2 kills and 2 assists. I guess that equates to 1,200 gold.
Also, the 3 turrets and
Ah, yes, those 2 turrets giving out the global gold for the red team.
Been destroyed.
3 turrets.
2 turrets to 1 though. Gonna be actually into the mid lane here as Jarvan for ultimates, and he does go down. If the ultimate comes up from the Nami, Serath gets locked in the fight. Will continue. Vayne, not in the greatest position here, is gonna pick up the kill onto Graves potentially though. Nami defending with assistance from the Maokai. Vayne could go down. Vayne picks up the kill onto the Nami. Maokai now in a 1 versus 4, looking for the kill onto Vayne. He does go down, and Vayne somehow maintaining her life through that. Orianna coming in, trying to get a maximum range ultimate off here. Potentially her ultimate is available. Not quite going to get ready to pick up the kill onto Vayne, though a great play there for finding Summoner's Rift. Nara engaging heavily on the Honor. Her heal will come out there. Orianna might succeed taking down the Gnar, but the remainder of Team Finance Rift is coming into range. Gnar trying to bounce. The flash comes out from the Orianna. She will get the last auto attack. Looking for a kill onto the Thresh as well here. Vayne also so very low. Jarvan 4 and Serath are in range to keep them alive though. Seeing Jinx come back in, Jarvan 4 gonna go full ham onto things. Serathal comes out, not able to land a single hit there, and Graves comes back in to finish off Jarvan 4. Orianna comes in and does finish off Serath as well. A huge turnaround there.
Red team reacted against that team fight very well. They decided not to have the Jinx go in, even though 3 of their members were and Vayne was almost no health. But they came back into the next team fight because they had laid them and hadn't let them go back really.
Taking a look here, looks like Purple Team could have sieged towards that mid lane inhibitor turret. Hadn't even noticed they took down the inner turret. They are 15 kills to 9, 4 turrets to 1. Team Vietnam doing very well here, looking for their second dragon of the game. Jarvan 4 coming in range, trying to steal this one away. He did try the first time, was not quite successful. Purple Team going to try and leash this dragon out of the pit a bit, try and make it a little bit more range between the Jarvan 4 smite and that dragon secure. Mac coming over the wall, and the dragon does go down to Jinx. Going to be a kill onto Jarvan 4 as well. He tries to come in, but it does cost him his life. The ultimate comes out from the Orianna, connects onto 2 members of Finding Summoner's Rift. The Death Sentence connects onto Maokai. Maokai are going to come in with the Death Sentence. The ultimate comes out from the Jinx, picks up a double kill for it. Vayne trying to chunk down the Maokai. Graves coming to try and finish off the Vayne. She does succeed taking down that 1 kill, but the ball from Ori is going to come over the wall and finish off the Vayne as well. Jinx trying to pick up a kill onto Gnar, trying to go for the ace. The Boulder Toss looking through, not able to connect onto Jinx, so Jinx is going to start focusing onto the Krug camp, while I believe the Graves Nami pair may head towards the mid lane. However, Jarvan 4 and the Thresh have both just come back up. I believe they should be able to defend this mid lane inhibitor turret.
Blue team needs to get a fight that is in their favor. They keep getting into these fights that red team is just starting all of them. They're forcing blue team into the position to where they can't fight the way they want, and that is what's putting them so far behind in this game. We are seeing Orianna take on Thresh and Vayne in the bottom lane fairly decently. Vayne is level 9 to 11. Maokai is hooking around. J4 is in the fog of war, and they put the ward down to get vision. They've completely secured this turret.
Well, Jarvan 4 coming in onto the Maokai there. They could make a play here. Orianna could go down. Orianna will go down. Thresh actually securing another kill here. They're not making a little bit of pressure. However, Graves with the buckshot doing a decent amount of damage. Graves with full health. Nami being focused. Not the best situation for Team Finest Drift. Going to have Jinx coming in from the ult. Super hit comes through. Not able to connect though. Nar hopping back in this fight, getting very low. Not quite able to pick up the kills, but Sarath should be able to finish things off. Picks up the kill on Graves. Gets slowed down by the Jinx. Should be able to finish off the Mac as well. Gets locked down here. Jarvan comes back and they will pick up that kill on the Mac. It's going to cost them both of their lives as Jinx picks up a double kill.
And with having an ADC as the jungler, they still have a chance to push down this turret.
Indeed, having Jinx there, she's going to be effective at split pushing, doing huge amounts of damage in team fights. You don't really expect to have two AD carry champions into a matchup normally. And the Chompers come out securing their escape. That, I mean, as you were saying, that's a great play. Looks like this red buff could be stolen, will be stolen. Vayne getting caught out by those as well as picked up by a Q from Jinx. Jinx taking down the Scuttle Crab gets him a little bit more vision in front of the Dragon Pit. Again, guys, we are in round 2 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Team Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side, facing off against Team C8 Nom. Finding Summoner's Rift, mainly Platinum and Gold Summoners, did really well in round 1 of play against Team Hammer Time. However, in round 2 here, they're facing up against C8 Nom. I believe 2 Masters and 3 Diamond tier Summoners, or 3 Masters and 2 Diamond tier Summoners, having a little bit more of a difficult game here. We are seeing about an 11,000 gold difference between these teams, a 5 turret to 1 turret score, 13 kills to 24, but I'm not quite willing to count Finding Summoner's Rift out yet. They could find ways to make some picks here. That Jinx jungle has been working out so far for Team Vietnam, but it's a very odd pick, and still I think it could go against them as we approach the late game. They have only that one Maokai tank, though looking over at the blue side, Gnar and Thresh, as well as Jarvan 4, they have a tri-tank composition here. They could, if they can survive until late game, potentially have more of a chance there. I mean, Shadow Soldier, what do you think about that? Do you kind of agree? Oh, but speaking of things happening here, Orianna getting locked down. However, the fight goes in favor of Team CA. It's going to be a 3-for-1 trade. Orianna finally going down in the end there. Ends up being a 4-for-1 trade. Looks like the inhibitor turret as well as the inhibitor should go down here.
As I was saying before, with blue team finding Summoner's Rift, they need to fight on their own ground. They have to start the fight themselves. And Maokai has been engaging on the J4 before a fight entirely starts.
Fight's gonna break out. That second inhibitor does go down though. Maokai taking a huge amount of damage. They just lost 2 inhibitors. Maokai ends up going down to the Vayne. Thresh getting reload. Thresh goes in. Could be a 1-for-1 trade. No, 2-for-1 trade. Vayne also going down in that fight. Jinx becoming godlike here. Graves taking a huge amount of damage, onto the Jarvan 4 there. Jar will go down as well. Sarath making his way back in the bit. These Mega Dog comes out. And Jinx actually picks up the double kill for an ace. I believe that is going to be the game. We have 10 seconds for Vayne, 10 seconds for Thresh. First Nexus turret will go down. Second Nexus turret will go down. Man Thresh back up.
Can make a play here. They can delay this
Oh,
game.
but the Nexus
Maybe.
does go
Oh.
down. And GG's come out across the board. That's going to be our 8th team losing if we have not had a recent report come in. Going to take a quick look over at our match reports here as we head back into client. Alright guys, again, that was round 2 of play. We had Team C8 Nom on the purple side with Finding Summoner's Rift on the blue side. Taking a look over at the bracket, looks like we still have only those 7 matches on the bracket, but we've had C8 Nom report their win at 8:44 and Nails slash Klaus report their win at 8:46. So indeed, Finding Summoner's Rift, I believe, will be the 8th team qualifying into the secondary bracket tournament tonight. There were no disqualifications like that I'm aware of, and it seems like I'm the main admin here tonight, as everybody else has somehow disappeared. They're good at that some nights. Anyways, guys, heading into round 3 here, potentially. We have 2 wins just coming in here. Team C8 Nom and Nails versus Klaus, both announcing their victories over their opposition. Team Finding Summoner's Rift should be our 8th team qualifying in to the secondary event, meaning that no other teams will be able to get into the secondary tournament tonight, which is unfortunate for Bleo Zendog, who have just lost against Team Nails slash Klaus, as well as whoever ends up losing the last quarterfinals game that is still underway, seeing that game as Korean Girl Crew and ARM Gaming. Again, guys, I will be getting the secondary tournament release for you momentarily. It's going to be those 6 teams that lost in round 1, as well as Epic Gaming and Finding Summoner's Rift, the first 2 teams that lost in round 2, giving us 8 matches that have concluded. With that, though, we will be heading into round 3 of play, these semi-finals. We're going to have Nails slash Klaus on the blue side, with C8 Nom on the purple side. I'm looking to see if I have an invite there. Not quite yet. Alright, just letting a member from C8 Nom know that I need my invite. While I wait, I'm going to get the secondary bracket formed up for everybody to get that released momentarily. Please just bear with us for a few more moments here, guys. Also getting spammed in client.
That's fun. Same here.
Alright, looks like I have gotten my invite to that game. Gonna get the invite sent out to Shadow Soldier as well. Just give me one more minute, guys, while I try and get all those team names collected into the secondary bracket. As soon as I have 2 seconds to do that, I will be releasing the secondary bracket for you guys. I do understand it's been a little bit of a delay, needing a few round 2 games to conclude before we can get that released for you. Alright, letting them know to invite my co-caster here and back to forming up that bracket. Taking a look here, we have a Masters tier player from the blue side. Oh wait, no, that's just Dark Corps. Back to the spectator cage. Alright, so our first team to lose here, or one of the first teams to lose, was Team Sakurasuo, making their way into the secondary bracket. Just going to grab all these team names from the web page again, get them compiled into a list, get that released all at once. I'm going to triple shuffle it before I give it to you guys, so potentially if you played a round 1 and round 2 game, you don't end up playing against the same people you played in the main event in the secondary event if they lost their round 2 game. Alright, next team is 3 Spook 5 Me. Apologies, it's going to take a moment, guys. We are waiting for a few more members from both teams here. Look, we have 4 members from Team C8 Nom in the lobby. Waiting on the members of a team. I'm going to double check the bracket here. Team Nails slash Klaus with the tag of NACL. And our 3rd team qualifying into the secondary bracket tonight was Team 420 Help Me. Again, guys, we have had 8 matches, technically 9 matches now conclude, as those 8th and 9th matches concluded fairly close together. I'm just finishing compiling all the teams that were defeated in tonight's tournament into a list. I'm going to triple shuffle that and get it released to you guys as the secondary bracket tournament, so spare with a couple more minutes here. Also, Road to Gold making their way in there. Also, guys, once the bracket is released, if any teams do not show up to the same bracket, please try and let us know within a fairly reasonable time. Give them 10 minutes or so. They do get 15 technically, but if we're alerted before that 15 mark, we can get teams to replace them, potentially have those round 1 games played in the secondary bracket.
Of course, in the second bracket, there's only 8 teams, so winning just one game there gets you into the semifinals. Always a weird situation to have to try and advance somebody through that round one if their opponents don't show up and we can't find a replacement. Alright, we also have Team Hammer Time making their way into the secondary bracket, one of the teams that lost in round 1 of play. Again, guys, I am getting the secondary bracket formed up for everybody. Again, guys, heading into round 3, the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. And we are having the secondary tournament start up momentarily, just getting the last few teams compiled into that list. We also have Brothers of Blood making their way into the secondary event. And I just need those last 2 teams, those teams that just lost in round 2. It was Team Epic Gaming and Finding Summoner's Rift. We have Epic Gaming, there we go, there's their team name, there's their team tag, as well as Finding Summoner's Rift. Come on, there we go. Alright, and that is
I do
all
like
8.
the synergy from Charman and Apollo. They're both Master Division 1, both 2 years ago players. They've got the synergy.
Gotta love the Udyr. Alright guys, and that is all 8 teams, so we're going to throw those into the bracket here. And we're going to shuffle once, shuffle twice, shuffle 3 times, and it's live. Alright guys, second tournament has been released. I'll get the bracket posted back into Twitch chat momentarily. And again, we are heading into round 3, the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. Seeing a question in Twitch chat, when is the secondary tournament starting? Right now. Matches now have 15 minutes to begin, so if your opponents do not show up by 10 minutes past the hour, please let us know. We will be swapping in the 9th or 10th teams to be defeated in tonight's event. Waiting on now just one more summoner here. Alright, apologies for the answer, guys. We do have our 10th summoner into this lobby. Again, our round 3 semi-finals game is going to be Team Nails/Klaus facing off against Team C8 Nom. Looking to see if both teams are ready to go here. Again, guys, that secondary bracket has just been released for everybody. We have had our 8 teams qualify in. I've notified the 9th team that's been defeated that unfortunately they've not made their way into the secondary bracket tournament tonight. But if one of those teams does not show up, then we will need them to replace them in order to have those matches occur.
Are getting into picks and bans here.
Indeed, waiting for that first band to come out. We are into champion selection. And again, guys, this is round 3, the semi-finals for tonight's tournament.
We
And
do
again,
see the
guys,
Cinder get bound out here again. Another pick off mid laner. And the same pick Also, from last game, Rumble's getting banned out again. They must be really scared of Rumble's team fight potential. They just don't let him get past through pick.
Indeed, we
Man.
see Rumble banned out fairly frequently at the higher tiers of play.
See Kha'Zix getting banned out too. Another champion that is very good at getting kills from picks.
Also Azir as well as Thresh being banned out there. Not quite sure about the Thresh ban, but he is a very great, very strong support champion. Waiting for that last ban to come through here. And again, Shadow Soldier, you're right if I run to refill my water, run to the washroom while we go through the champion selection here.
Alright. We do see LeBlanc getting banned out as well. We do know how much damage she does in the early game, so she is quite a large threat. So we do see her get banned out, but we do see Gnar get picked up by the blue team. Gnar has extremely deep, I won't say decent, extremely strong teamfight potential with his knockaway. He potentially can get them all into a wall if he plays it correctly. We do see the Orianna and Mordekaiser. Maokai getting locked in here. Charmanderu is very comfortable on this champion. And we might see the same team comp from last game. We do see the Prevailer looking for a champion. Possibly picking up this Janna because Janna is a very strong support right now with all of her peel. J4 does get locked in. This is looking a lot like the game we just saw with the Gnar J4, but the Janna does get locked in here. Hollow hovering over quite a few champions. I don't think he knows exactly what he wants to play. I'm just kidding, guys. He knows exactly what he wants to play. I feel like we are going to see either the Lee Sin, or he might be going back to what he played last game, which was the Jinx that was very effective. But this, so far, minus this Lee Sin, is 3 champions from their last game. You do see the Zinza? No, we don't. The same team comp coming out for the red team. They must feel very comfortable and have had a lot of practice on this team. We might see the Graves get taken away here, though. The Graves does get locked in here. Hovering over the Varus right now. We might see a good wombo combo with the Maokai Orianna with the Varus ultimate. But Ezreal does get locked in here. True Shopper Raj might be coming into play with this Wombo combo team of theirs. The lovely delay for the spectators. And here starts the 3 minute delay for the spectators.
Alright, looks like we've gotten ourselves into spectator delay. And we're gonna see that Jinx jungle a second time tonight.
They almost took the exact same team comp, but Discoordinate did take away the Graves.
Yes,
On
that
PP
Graves
up.
being picked up before PP up got to log in. Actually locking in the Ezreal a little bit sooner, I mean possibly locking in the Graves a little bit sooner may have been advantageous for them, but Ezreal, I don't know, how do you find Ezreal plays against a Graves?
I myself honestly feel like Ezreal is a lot stronger than Graves, because Graves does have some choppy movements, and he only has his buckshot, which isn't very effective on an Ezreal, because Ezreal has quite long range with just the Q.
Indeed, he's also a fairly mobile champion, though I suppose both of them have a built-in escape. Taking the supports, Janna versus Nami. Both two fairly highly rated supports, so I see Janna banned out fairly frequently throughout the higher tiers of play, potentially a little bit more game-changing than the Nami support can be. Do you have an opinion on that one?
The Janna's a lot stronger because she does have the shield that gives her, well, anybody that she gives the shield to, bonus AD, so they're pushing down turrets. She's very strong with sieging. She also does have quite a lot of heal. The slow knockup and her ult can knock away whole enemy team if she to.
Oh, we may need to restart our Skype call. You're starting to break up there, Shadow. Also, our mid lane matchups here are Ziggs and Orianna, as well as Maokai into Gnar in the top lane. The jungle's again going to be Jarvan 4 against Jinx. We saw this last round at Jarvan 4 for the blue team, Jinx for the purple team. Of course, these are different teams. We have Nail/Klaus on the blue side with, again, a C8 Nom. On the pro side, we do follow the winners of our previous rounds into the next round of play. And we are into round 3, the semi-finals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro bracket tournament. Again, guys, that is a Graves Janna bottom lane, Jarvan 4 in the jungle, Gnar in the top lane, Ziggs as the mid laner for Team Nails versus Klaus, as well as Ezreal Nami in the bottom lane, Orianna mid, Maokai top, and Jinx in the jungle. For Team C8 Nom, we are heading towards the load screen. I didn't get quite as good of a look in the pre-game lobby here to see what kind of rankings the blue team is fielding here, but we did see the pro side as mainly Masters and Diamonds throughout the last round.
I'm pretty sure the blue team is all diamonds with one diamond 3.
Alright, indeed, seeing those diamond trims.
All the
Good,
rest are all
5
diamond.
diamond trims from the blue team coming out into this semi-finals matchup.
We got the synergy.
Oh, Gnar
But-
with no skin, though. Ezreal Nami in the same situation, though. Not a complete loss for the blue team. Looks like they have actually won the skin war. They may not
Skins
have
get
those
wins.
master trims, but they do have those skins. Also, why are we still black screened?
Might be it of it.
Oh no, just behind us, alright. Alright, gonna get the scoreboard reorganized as we have just gotten onto the rift here. Waiting for everybody to load in the game, waiting for that timer to reset, seeing as 3 minutes and 33 seconds into the game. That's not quite accurate. Alright, scoreboard is reorganized here, and again, guys, we're heading into round 3, the semi-finals of play. Seeing a question in Twitch that has anybody dropped out of the secondary bracket? Again, guys, let us know if you're having any difficulty contacting your opponents in the secondary bracket. We do have the 9th team that was defeated waiting around just in case one of those teams does not show up, may not have been aware of the secondary bracket tournament tonight. Please let us know as quickly as you can if you have not yet reached your opponents. Looks like it's been about 12 minutes, or they still have about 3 more minutes to get all 5 of their teammates into the lobby. If you've not gotten a hold of them yet, then it's unlikely they'll be doing so. We'll know that we should possibly be replacing them, but again, we have not yet been contacted by any members of the secondary bracket looking to get that, looking like all those matches are getting themselves formed up. We have an invade coming here from the blue team, the Maokai getting caught out here,
This
down to
is an
half
invade.
HP.
You might
Oh,
have-
and first blood
doesn't
goes
go
out
well.
to the Jarvan 4. Looks like Jinx will be forced to recall there. I didn't see her take pressure, but did she get hit by that as well?
No, she did not. But did use mana on. I think she took Zap first. Yes. No, she didn't. She took Flame Chompers trying to save the Maokai. I did not notice that.
Minions have spawned.
Looking for another kill in the top lane. Flash is blown from the Jinx. This is a very effective invade that they have right now.
Indeed, they picked up that one kill, so they're looking to stop Jinx from getting any kind of start early on here. Looks like they will be stealing this red buff away. Jinx will start on that Krug camp, though. Pro team pinging out the Jarvan. They have seen this Jinx coming in and may have Smite available, does have Smite available. The Smite goes down, and it is up on the Jarvan 4, though. If Jarvan 4 goes down, it will be a buff transfer. Jarvan 4 getting very, very low here. The heal comes out from Ziggs. Maokai ends up going down, but Jarvan 4 steps on the Jarvan. The red buff does go back over onto Jinx. Going to try and escape with life and that red buff. Ziggs throwing the ball, will connect it. Nahar trying to reconnect. The flash comes out. The boomerang goes through, and that's going to be a kill onto Jinx. Red buff back over onto Nahar, so that's going to be, I guess, still successful. And they end up 3 kills to 1 after that.
Nar is going to be very far ahead just because of that invade. He does have a red buff, which gives him a lot more laning pressure. If he does decide to auto attack the rest, this Maokai, Jinx is going to be very far behind.
Alright, apologies for silence there, guys. Taking a look back at the map here, seeing bottom lane fairly even so far, while the mid lane again is fairly even, but definitely behind the bottom lane as far as CS is concerned. Gnar maintaining par with his ADC is actually well above Maokai in the top lane right now.
Do you see a fight in the bot lane?
Indeed, a large buckshot coming out there from the Raves, being fairly effective. We'll see if Nami can heal herself and the Ezreal back up to par here. Meanwhile, Gnar still dominating that top lane, up almost 10 of farm on him. There's going to be action in the mid lane. Orianna could pick up a kill, or might go down. Looks, she will pick up that kill onto Ziggs.
can see
Maokai is doing not too bad in that lane with the Narc picking up 2 kills early. He didn't go back to buy items.
Indeed, Nar sitting on about 1,000 gold already here. He's doing fairly well in that top lane. Maokai with 2 deaths pre-laning phase is a little bit behind there potentially. That was a nice bubbles coming out from Nami onto, I believe, Graves, as well as the key coming out from Jenna connects back onto the Nami. Nami's still really low here. Ezreal doing his best to stay in this lane. He's actually getting a little bit behind the Graves right now.
Jarvan is not letting this Jinx get anything that she wants. He took away her blue buff and has already taken away the red buff as well. It's gonna be a very slow game for Jinx, I feel.
Getting a little bit more poke there against the Ezreal. Taking a look back at the scoreboard, we are 3 kills to 2, so Purple side has come back into this matchup a little bit. Blue team with that very strong a start there. Again there, guys, this is the semi-finals matchup. We have Nails/Klaus on the blue side versus Team C8 Nom on the purple side. Orianna re-engaging onto Ziggs. You're doing a fair amount of damage. You're looking for a few more auto attacks to go through.
We do see Jinx coming in, possibly.
Looks like the Nami Ezreal pair will make themselves back into the mid portion of that lane. Graves doing a decent job of locking this lane down here, though Ezreal may have just managed to push back out there. I mean, what do you think happened here? Is Ezreal managed to push back out of the lane, or is Graves managing to lock this down, keeping them off of that turret?
Ezreal's coming back into this lane. He's not too far behind, honestly, with how much he's been getting bullied and all.
Jaina taking an auto from the Nami. They're not going to do a whole lot of damage, though. Looks like Ezreal Nami will fall back off this as Graves comes in a little bit deep. A couple auto attacks coming out from the Ezreal. He's going to shift away. The buckshot will not connect. Ezreal, however, is out of mana into the bottom lane. Looks like Maokai not doing too badly in the top here. Still down about 10 fire. Nar is at about a quarter of his mana, though, while Nar, of course, does not utilize mana. Gonna be more action in the bot lane. The buckshot does connect on to Ezreal. Ezreal down to half HP. A heal coming out from the Nami, keeping Ezreal a little bit safe. There's gonna be more action into the top lane, though. A gank and a counter gank. Jarvan 4 well behind this top lane outer turret. Might go down, though. Does go down. Trying to secure the kill onto Jinx. A little bit of an overstay there. Evens out the kill score for C8 Nom. Getting more action in the bottom. The Q from Jenna actually connects onto Ezreal there. If Graves had been reached, he may have been able to finish that off.
Orianna could be putting a lot more pressure on this lane with the state that Ziggs is in, blowing the flash.
Graves and Jenna getting minions onto that bottom lane. Afterwards, they will be getting to recall here. Actually going for their first back, indeed going for their first back. Taking a look over at their gold. Graves has about 2,000 gold to spend right now. Ezreal looks like he has backed once here. Does have that tier purchased. Going to have a few less mana problems, potentially. Going for a blue build Ezreal, I guess.
You see the BF sword on the Graves. That's going to be a really large power spike, considering Ezreal's only other item that he got was tier. Graves is going to be coming back into this lane with a lot of damage. Another gank mid. Jarvan is here for the counter. Possibly. Maokai with the roam.
That's a pretty strong play. Was that the Orianna ult coming out there to stop that advance?
No, that was not. I don't know exactly what that was. We are going to see blue team going for this dragon. Jarvan is quite low though. The Nami ult gets used
It's going to be a
Nami might
contested
go-
dragon. Nami is getting really low there. Purple side comes in full ham. Oh, the dragon does go down to Elizabeth. The Oriana does finally come out. She gets really low. Arvin 4 will go down. Oriana does go down as well, though. Gnar picks up a double kill. This goes into Mega Narmo, getting chunked down by the Jinx. Looking like that's going to be Graves coming back in to try and keep Gnar alive. Try to do enough damage to finish off the Magai. Will finish the Magai. Looks like Jinx will clean things up, pick up the double kill there.
That was a 3-for-3, but blue team did get the dragon, which is very important because I'm quite sure that was their first dragon. That's 6% AP and AD that they get. So this is just gonna make their all their lanes and sieging just more smooth. But we do see the Ezreal maybe getting a kill here. Janna does come back into the lane. Jinx doing as she did last game, pushing down this mid turret. We're
Taking the back of this kill
actually
score here. We
ahead
are
in
7 to
mid now
7.
with that turret.
Oh, that is actually the first turret coming down. Was that the bottom lane turret going down to the Graves,
That was-
Janna? I'm so
The middle lane
confused.
turret.
Oh, to the Oriana. I don't know, I saw a red side turret as the one score. Somehow thought that was a red side turret going down. We are now seeing that bottom lane outer turret go down to the Graves Janna pair. Dark Corp's prediction completed.
We do see blue team pull up in that gold lead again. Head to head right now in the top lane.
Taking a look here, Ezreal and Nami doing their best to farm right now. Ezreal's only about 9 farm behind Graves, and Graves is going to not be able to farm as effectively after taking that bottom lane outer turret. Do you think that's going to give Ezreal potential advantage here?
I don't entirely think so. With the Graves being having one kill and having 2 more assists.
Jarvan goes full ham onto Jinx. The other comes out from the Nami trying to stop, but Jinx does go down. Jarvan cataclysming back onto Nami here. Nami could be really EQ combos back out of his own ultimate, but does manage to finish off the Nami as well. The other comes out from Ezreal, not quite enough to pick up the kill onto Janna.
That was a very nice play by the Janna. She used the monsoon to heal. I'm sure it was Ziggs tanking turret. They switch aggro. Janna flashes out, shields herself, and doesn't go down to the Ezreal. That was very cleanly played by the Janna.
Maokai engages onto Gnar in the top here. Gnar trying to exit, but the sapling to come back in might be able to hit, not quite getting its damage back on her. Gnar throwing the boomerang, trying to slow down the Maokai. Maokai will fall off of the engagement. Looking back over that scoreboard, we are 10 kills, 11, 1 turret to 1 though. About a 2,000 gold lead so far for Nails/Klaus here this evening. Again, guys, we are in the semi-finals. That is round 3 of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming, a semi-pro tournament. And of course, it's actually our first semi-pro tournament where we are allowing Masters tier summoners to compete. In case anybody did miss that memo, previously teams were restricted to Gold 5, 2, Diamond 1 summoners. But as of December 22nd, we have effected a couple of rules changes which do allow Masters tier summoner into the semi-pro events. Nami not able to connect the bubbles onto Jarvan 4 there. Bubble coming out, the bomb coming out from Ziggs, again not connecting onto Jinx.
And Nard just misses the Maokai in the top lane.
Ziggs and Jarvan 4 with a Janna, as well as Graves, could take down this mid lane outer turret. We're going to see a 4-man siege onto that, and that will be the second turret for Team Nails/Klaus on the blue side.
Very nice rotation, knowing that Ezreal was going to stay bottom. They took a free turret with Ezreal not being able to push down that turret.
Nar takes down that top lane outer turret. It's going to be a 3-1 turret score now, but a 3,000 and 3-kill lead here for Nails Klaus on the blue side.
You've seen Nara deal a lot of damage to that Orianna. Like I said earlier, Nara does become a very huge threat when it comes to the late game. Just because of how tanky he can get and the amount of CC he has. We will see Ezreal pick up his on this back, I think.
Apologies, Mr. Silencer has a little bit of an issue cropping up with the secondary tournament. Looking like one team has reported a fairly early victory, and one team is waiting to get into that. The 9th team that did lose in the main event. Of course, we have a no-show in the secondary. We can swap in the 9th or 10th team, so losing the 9th team is still waiting around just to ensure that we do have 8 teams. Which is the Nami going down while I'm babbling on Nar, picking up another kill there. Also, blue team is setting up for Dragon. Looks like it could go down uncontested.
It's another very large pickup with Nami blowing flash and her ultimate. And they pick up the dragon. Blue team's just spiraling ahead at this point.
I apologize for my distraction there, guys. That's going to be a pretty big play. They're going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor there of Nails Klaus. So not overall a giant play, but still a good trade for the blue team. Looks like ProSide trying to come back into this. Jinx could pick up the kill onto Graves. Graves does go down. Ooh, and Ezreal picks the kill onto Ziggs as well. As they're going for his triple kill. Yes, Janna goes down.
Women's though. That was a very clean fight coming from the blue team, using the amount of damage that Maokai put out before he had been down, and just using the cleanup on to them. Just they had taken Dragon and used a lot of their cooldowns and mana on that. It was a very nice engage. Ezreal coming back in with the game with that triple kill. Actually, those were all. He got his first kill in the game, plus picking up an extra 2 with an assist. Ezreal might be able to come back and.
He's only down about 20 farm right now. Picking up that triple kill has definitely done him some favors. He hasn't beaten his Iceborne Gauntlet, though that's compared to the Infinity, as we're seeing. I was going to see some action into the bottom. We're going to see a 3 versus 3 more or less stalemate here. The ball goes from around there. Jarvan looking to re-engage anyways, though. Poke coming up from Ezreal. We're going to see the AoE effect coming off that Iceborne Gauntlet. Jarvan going to engage. I was going to say under that bottom line, triple that has gone. That's going to be a kill onto Orianna. The Ziggs ult comes through as well, a little bit late, but still
trying to secure a little bit of extra damage. The bubble comes out from the Nami. Graves does get locked down here. Jinx putting damage down onto the Ziggs, and the ultimate comes out from Ezreal. They have been locked down here. Janna flashing out over the wall. Ziggs forced to flash well. Graves comes back in though. Ezreal picks a kill onto turn 4. Graves will go down to the Mac. Going to be a 2-for-1 trade this time in favor of a C8 Nom. Purple team looking to come back into this match despite being down in kills, down in turrets, and down in gold score for the majority of this game so far.
Nobody on red team went down during that fight. Am I right?
I think Orianna went down before when they initiated it, and then they got caught out afterwards. So it cost them the 1 kill for 2.
Alright, a kill on jungle and ADC is very good. We do see the chase in the top lane. Our team does pick up a turret, trying to, like, shrink the gold lead that blue team has right now.
Alright, looks like we're going to see Jarvan 4 in the top and also Orianna in the top. It will be a 2 versus 2 fight. Gnar going fairly heavily onto the Maokai. Jarvan 4 going to re-engage, trying to get onto the one. The turret is not there. Orianna will be going down here. Yes, she does go down. The ultimate from Ziggs coming in this time in time to make a huge difference. The ultimate comes out from the Nami, not going to connect onto any members from the blue team though. Maokai taking even more pressure here. Maokai will go down to the blue team. You're going to see Gnar take a little bit of pressure as Jinx comes in here though. One more hit. Oh, the Ezreal not quite able to get the bubbles coming out. Do land onto Ziggs, but it looks like Gnar will get that with her life. Jinx goes down as Janna comes in from the side. Ezreal also potentially getting caught out here. Of course, Ezreal coming back in, picks up the... No, Ziggs picks up the triple kill. Thought Ezreal just took all of them down, prefacing, but that does go in favor of Team Nails Klaus.
Nails Klaus is really good at these disengage, re-engage kind of situations where they just kite back with the Gnar until the rest of the team comes in, and they seem to just be able to clean up the fight after that.
You've seen them win some fairly strong team fights that looked like they were behind in, or at least managed to turn some around that it looks like they couldn't potentially win, mitigating damages coming out on top of most exchanges. So far we're seeing them 20 kills to 14, 4 turrets to 2, looking like they have 2 dragons. Not sure right now how many team C8 Nom has. Looks like there's going to be no dragons yet. So that is a 2-for-0 dragon screen. Now we have roughly a 6,500 gold lead for Nails Klaus. On the blue side, that third dragon is back onto the map. Graves and Janna look like they really want it. The Scuttle Crab will go down, but Graves and Janna will head back to the bottom lane. However, Ziggs and Jarvan 4 coming towards the river. We could see Dragon coming down. We see Dragon being pinged out by the Gnar engaging onto Maokai in the top lane, while Graves and Janna engage onto Dragon in the Dragon Pit. Jarvan 4 coming into the system as well. Ziggs will come in, but not need to do any damage. Dragon has already gone down. Jinx coming up in the top lane. Gnar could be in trouble here. Maokai and Jinx both chunking down. However, Jinx gets stunned as the ultimate comes out from the Gnar. Down to a quarter team. Maokai going to begin tanking this turret as Jinx tries to throw more damage there. The Chompers come out, and that's going to be enough to pick up the kill onto Gnar. Going to be a kill into the mid lane for Nails Klaus, though, as Nami goes down to the Jarvan 4 ult.
We are going to see this turret go down. Jinx should just stay top and push, but because of how far behind she is.
We're going to see both Maokai and Jinx trying to defend this mid lane inhibitor turret. The turret will pick up the kill onto Jarvan 4. No, Orianna actually getting the last hit there, apparently. Will hand that kill over onto Maokai goes down as well. Orianna picking up a double kill here. Ziggs throwing the bomb in, trying to keep his lane alive.
Plus, overstaying their welcome just a little bit. Losing 2 members, but they do get the inhib turret. We do see the first Baron of the game coming out. Here, from the red team, possibly.
Indeed, Baron being sector at the 23 mark is a very early Baron play. Could cost them. Graves is in range. Gnar coming to contest it. Graves being engaged onto by the Maokai. Gnar trying to get out of that fight. Comes back in. I thought Baron went down there. No, it's going to be a kill. Going to be a double kill for the Ziggs. As Rehoboth picks up the shutdown onto Ziggs. Going to continue doing damage onto Gnar. Nami getting down to about 100 HP, exiting this fight. Maokai all by himself now. We're going to see one more kill coming out here. Potentially Gnar and Janna trying to secure the Maokai. He is going to try and escape as well. The Bull Trials comes in. He's down to about 200 HP. Comes back in, though, back up to 500 health. But he does go down, and then they're going to be a 4-for-2 trade. Maybe an ace. Started for trying to go full ham on Zombie. He will pick up the kill. That's going to be the ace for Team Nails Klaus.
That was very nice kiting that the Maokai just pulled off, because Jinx and Orianna might be able to save this in-hit because of that. Orianna picking
Oh, just
up
missed a
another
double kill
kill.
there. Another great play coming out from the Orianna. Seeing her 5-6 is a little bit surprising when you're picking up those double kills. She must have been 1-5 or 1-6 a few moments ago. Coming in, getting a decent amount of gold for herself from the last few plays. Graves coming in, trying to chunk down the Jinx, not quite finishing her off quite yet, but he does manage to kill. Orianna coming back in, trying to finish off the Graves. Maokai trying to slow down Graves as he does huge amounts of damage onto the Orianna. However, they will be successful taking down the Graves. Look like Jarvan 4 as well as Ziggs were trying to come in and finish off. We're going to come back in onto the Maokai, but they will fall off. And maybe the ultimate comes out from the Ziggs, and that's going to be enough to take down Orianna.
It's just constant blood being spilled here. If Red Team were to stop engaging so often, wouldn't be losing their B mid.
Maokai taking down a super minion. I apologize, I missed that inhibitor going down. I've probably been a little bit distracted here, guys. A couple issues coming up with the secondary game there. A team potentially not showing up for their matchup, and their opponents did report the win, but somehow started another game, figuring they had some time before their semi-finals match would be ready. But we do, in the second term, as well as in the main event, when we have teams waiting, swap in teams that are waiting in events that teams don't show up or get disqualified from the event. But with that, I'm going to have myself back into this matchup. Speaking of this matchup, still about a 6,000 gold difference. Not seeing Nails Klaus really grow their gold here, though they are maintaining an advantage. 6 shards to 3, 28 kills to 22. I believe they're 3 dragons to 0 at this point. If they can get another dragon stack or 2, that could end the game. But they have picked up that mid lane inhibitor already. I mean, do you think that C8 Nom... What do you think C8 Nom really needs to do to try and come back into this match? I mean, we saw them try and take Baron, which of course wasn't successful.
I haven't seen them pull off the successful wombo combo. Like, Maokai goes too deep, and Orianna can't get close enough to put the ball on him to get command shockwave. Maokai is doing a good job at tanking the entire team. They just need to get their combo.
There's going to be a little bit of action into the bottom lane here as Team Nails Klaus tries to siege onto this bottom lane inhibitor turret. We'll see if C8 Nom can improve their positioning a little bit and come out ahead in this team fight.
You see constant poking coming out from the duo AD carry comp that they have.
Basically from the blue side towards that bottom lane inhibitor. Again, also been coming out towards Dragon. Dragon coming up, looks like about 20 seconds. So they could be looking for their 4th stack onto Dragon. That, what is the 4th stack? Is that the speed buff?
No, that's the 25% damage to minions and monsters.
That is a decent
Just another
increase.
shooting pool after that.
And of course, that 5th buff, I believe, triples all the previous buffs you received. Seeing that 4th dragon get set up for here. Dragon down to half, dragon down to a quarter. That's going to be an uncontested dragon for Nails Klaus.
That's 3 uncontested dragons for the blue team. Red team has just not been collapsing onto these events that are going on.
You'd seen them defend this mid lane fairly effectively, though I believe it's been a couple of minutes since that inhibitor went down. It could be coming back up fairly soon, and once that inhib does come back up, they could look to try and come back in. If they are down only 4 turrets, only 6 kills, if they could pick up an ace, they could quickly pick up a couple turrets.
We do see the bottom lane pushing. They could do a siege mid to. I was gonna say they could try a siege mid to possibly get that bottom turret to die to a minion, but okay.
Blue team ends up setting up for the Baron here. Zig's going to distract the purple team while the remainder of his team tries to secure a Baron from those. It is 3 minutes, and they will be successful. That, I think, is all the blue team really needs. So that inhibitor has just come back up. I think it should be going back down. We'll see what kind of defense comes out here from C8 Null. We saw them do so well in that last round, but that was a Masters Diamond tier team versus a Platinum Gold tier team, and we are seeing two mainly Diamond team rushes. Of course, the C8 Null on purple side does have more Masters tier players, technically. Blue team coming back in. The inhibitor losing a quarter of its HP fairly quickly. Nara trying to chunk it down a little bit more and focusing onto the Orianna. Orianna gets blown up. That would be the first kill. There, huge damage coming back out onto him. He is so beastly right now. Nara going to go full hand back in onto the Maokai, trying to actually connect onto Jinx. With the poke coming out from Jinx, not going to connect back onto Nara. They will secure the mid lane. It looks like they're actually going to fall off of the engagement here in the middle. They have succeeded in taking down the main objective they were for, and I guess don't really feel confident taking down those 2 Nexus turrets right now. Great, and Janet will be heading up into top. There's a huge wave of pressure there, but not pushed all that far in. Going to give it a little bit more gold over on to get himself a little bit of pressure into that top lane as well. Seeing nobody responding into the bottom. They do have pressure in the bottom lane, but I'm seeing a large wave of minions building up for the purple team again. So that will be evening out in the bottom lane. Also with Ezreal heading down, they could be looking for a split push situation potentially. Purple, of course, still trying to lay pressure from the mid lane as Team Nails Klaus has taken down that mid lane inhibitor for a second time in this matchup.
At this point, Jinx is quite scary on her own. She could possibly set some picks up with Maokai. But if this game goes on too much longer, Orianna and Jinx will become quite strong. Top's inhib turret does go down with that Baron buff, making good use of it.
Looks like the blue team is heading in to the base here. Could head towards these next turret. Pick up 2 kills for 0. 3 kills. You're looking like a 4th kill could come through here. Nar taking almost no damage from that laser. Ends up losing about a quarter of HP after taking, I guess, about 9 hits from it.
This could be game if
First Nexus turret does go down. Second Nexus turret goes down. They've only lost the Ziggs. I believe this will be the game for Nails Klaus. I don't really see any way seeing Nock can go back. No, Nar will finish things off for his team. We have Team Nails Klaus heading into the finals matchup for tonight's tournament. Meaning that C8 Null will be heading into the bronze match this evening. Of course, we have NSS Irreversible Impact playing against Team ARM Gaming in the other semi-finals match. So I'm going to see if we can get ourselves into a little bit of that game while we wait for our finals match to become available. Also going to take another quick look into the secondary bracket, guys. Do apologize for any delays caused for any of the teams here. We have had a bit of an odd situation emerge where it looks like one team didn't show up for it and their opponents, instead of coming on Twitch saying, hey, you know what, our opponents aren't here, or trying to message somebody from Nautilus, like they just reported their win and said, you know what, they're not here, they're out. But with only 8 teams playing, a win puts you directly into the semifinals, and, you know, that's not something we're really okay with, is outside of extreme situations, as of course Riot does require 8 teams to be participating in an event in order to give out prizes. Having a team forfeit or be disqualified is kind of a gray area though, and we'd like to stay out of trouble as much as possible.
Those rabble rousers.
Indeed. Also, I believe, let's see, who's a member of these other 2 teams that are still playing? We have ARM Gaming and NSS Irreversible Impact. Let's see who's on ARM Gaming. Let's see who's on Irreversible Impact tonight. I think I have C3's highest account here, Impact DJ C3. Of course, guys, for anyone not aware, C3 is one of the people who does some shoutcasting for Not So Stuck Gaming. We're actually looking into a potential partnership with his team, depending how well they do what they do throughout the community. Of course, we'd be interested in supporting any of our community teams. If you guys are looking for management for sponsorship, feel free to send us an email. Tell us what you're looking for, what we could potentially do for you. If we say no, we say no. If we can do it, we'd be happy to do it for you. And again, I am heading into our other semifinals matchup. It's going to be NSS. Yes, that is for Not So Stuck. Irreversible Impact on the blue side, playing against Team ARM Gaming on the purple side. Looking in this game, we have about a 5-3 kill score, around a 1,000 gold advantage for the blue team. Looks like Draven. I'm probably going to reorder the scoreboard before I comment on any of these scores and their comparisons to each lane. Looks like we have a Rek'Sai as well as Pantheon in the jungle. ADCs are going to end up being Draven and Lucian. Mid laners, I believe, are Syndra and Ahri. Seeing the blue team set up what should be the first dragon here. Looking for that first and early stack on the dragon. We are about 8 minutes into the game. That is going to be exactly an 8-minute dragon. And Shadow Soldier, if you wouldn't mind covering things momentarily, just going to try and raise Clan Red Sally here once again. Do apologize, guys. His partner is sick. He does have a child he is taking care of right now, so I'm kind of taking time away from him. I do feel a little bad, but it is technically his duty to look into the majority of admin issues, so if he's not here, I will do my best to fill his boots. But again, we are doing our very, very best here tonight. We are a little bit short-staffed, but again, guys, this is going to be a second round 3 semi-finals game. NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side with ARM Gaming on the purple side.
Having a little bit of difficulty getting into the game right now.
Oh no, Shadow Soldier not yet into the game. It looks like our 10th team to lose was Korean Girl Crew. I apologize, guys. Thank you. The stream is messed up indeed. We've been in game for about 2-3 minutes. How has nobody let us know before that point? I apologize. Stream now fixed. You guys should be seeing that.
I see 3 people in the top lane right now. They're just going back, I suppose. No, she's just checking the book. You see C3 head back. He's doing a triple Doran's Blade right now. What an odd choice in a build. We do see Impact flash in.
Oh, Zanjana will go down to the Ahri there. Alright guys, give us one moment to update the secondary bracket. It's going to be Team 3Spook5Me, who didn't show up, and Road to Gold, who's entered a game, making them unavailable when we try to sub in new opponents. Unfortunately, that will disqualify them from tonight's event. At least the secondary event. We're going to swap in the 9th and 10th teams that were defeated this evening, so I believe that is Team... blah. Team, no, B something.
Oh my. Just gonna scroll down here. There we go. Blau Zendong was the 9th team that was defeated this evening. They're making their way into the secondary bracket. Also, we have... Oh, that better not have just shuffled it on me. No, I think we're still good. Okay. Whew. Whew. Also, we have, it was something girl crew. Let me scroll around here, see if I can find them. Korean girl crew. They were the 10th team to be defeated tonight, and as we've had 2 teams not show up for the secondary tournament, they are being swapped in. Take a quick look back at the bracket. Things are good to go. That A matchup will be Bleo Zendog versus Korean girl crew, starting a little bit later than normal. We've not had any match reports come in from the second tournament yet, so all those round 1 matches are still underway. Try and make it a quick one, guys. Go, go, go. Gonna get that bracket posted back to the Twitch chat and get myself back into this other semi-finals game. Alright, taking a look here, we are 70 kills to 5 in favor of the blue team, and if the bracket and these teams are in the correct sides, it's going to be NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side with Team ARM Gaming. On the first look, we see 2 members of the blue side in the top lane. Maokai gonna chase down, his flash does come out, we're gonna see a Vision Ward get cleared out by the Pantheon Gnar combo. Syndra also making her way up into the top lane here, while Rek'Sai and Ahri could be roaming up. The blue side ping will come out directly on top. I don't think they've been spotted. I'm not seeing a ward currently in that, but we're going to be back in the bottom lane. However, back to the top lane, Maokai coming back in 1 versus 3 here. This could be a huge misplay for him. He does go down. Ahri and Rek'Sai opting not to follow up into the top lane. Could have just cost Maokai his life there. Gonna be some action into the bottom lane here as well. Draven getting an auto attack onto Nami, will catch his axe afterwards as well.
You see Spirit Rush coming in to pick up the Gnar. Very worth.
Rek'Sai with the ultimate heading directly into the bottom lane here. Not quite in time to pick up a kill or really initiate a fight, but still huge mobility into the bottom lane there.
Rek'Sai just... I'm pretty sure she's just trying to get some pressure.
She's waiting for that blue to come back up, handing it over to Ahri here.
Bubble does hit, but no engage on that.
It's going to be, was that a double kill for the blue, sorry, for the purple team? Seeing now an 8-7 kill score. It was 8-5 moments ago. I looked away, dealing with Twitch chat for half a moment, and look what happens. Draven also gets caught up by a bubble there. We're not going to see the Nami and Lucian re-engage. There a turret going down here to the Draven. Those may be the first turret of the game around the 15-minute mark. First dragon and first turret. Things look pretty good for the blue side, but Ahri is responding with this mid lane outer turret for herself, potentially. The taunt comes out on the Pantheon. She doesn't take any turret hits there. She's underneath her turret, not his. Pantheon with a huge overextension there. No, I apologize. She was under his turret. She must have been just outside of turret range, and Dark Orbs being confused and or colorblind tonight. We are now seeing 8 kills to 8. Ahri evening things out between these teams. About a 400 gold difference. Turrets have been evened out though. Still a 1 dragon to 0 score in favor of NSS Irreversible Impact.
The thing about Ahri 7-1 is that almost all this kill goal is on her, which means in a fight, if they take her down, that's blue team will win a fight.
Mao taking a little bit of pressure in the top lane. Gnar gonna take a turret here, make a parrot turret. It actually puts him down to about a half health. Will get Mega Gnar out from it though. Ping's coming out into the blue side jungle. Syndra looking for that blue buff. There's a red side sight ward onto that though. Rek'Sai has 2 tunnels in place as well, and his ultimate is currently available. I'm kind of curious if he's gonna try and take away that blue buff if he sees Syndra going for it. And again, guys, we are in our second semi-finals matchup here this evening. we have Team NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side, as well as Team ARM Gaming on the purple side. Again, yes, the NSS does stand technically for Not So Stock. Irreversible Impact is a team that we are looking to partner with in the near future. Impact EG3 actually does a bunch of shoutcasting for us, of course. That grants them no favor in tonight's tournament. When they do participate, they have their admin status there. Shoutcaster status is completely revoked. It is myself and Shadow Soldier doing the casting for you guys, and as well as myself and Clan Sally and Bio. Well, Clan Sally and Bio when they're here, but mostly myself doing the admitting this evening. We're going to see some action around the Dragon here. Blue team setting up for their second Dragon. The Monsoon coming out to secure the Dragon. A great play by Jen Dogmaster from Nami as well. And the culling does come through. We are seeing Thresh, no, Draven take huge amount of damage. Draven does go down. They're going to be Impact Malorian taking down, as well as Syndra going down as Dragon for 2 kills. I don't know, how do you feel the Dragon for kills kind of trade out, Shadow Soldier?
Those 2 kills they got, okay, 3 kills they got, those are all the people that they have to clear the waves. So this means just because they got Dragon, but they got 3 kills and they are gonna get this turret and possibly chunk the hit turret. No, they decided to back up. But that was hugely in favor of the red team.
Draven coming in on to Lucian. Pantheon comes in and twists him. Lucian getting chunked down fairly here. Lucian will go down. However, we are seeing Team ARM Gaming with a 2-kill advantage, as well as a 1-turret advantage. They are up in gold here as well. A bit of a turnaround from when we first came in this game at around the 7-minute mark. Team NSS Irreversible Impact is now down by about 2,000 gold, down by 2 kills, down by 1 turret. I think they are still up by 2 dragons, however. Things have, I was going to say evened out, but turned in favor here of ARM Gaming.
You see Gnar possibly trying to push down the top point turret. Maybe Pantheon does get the lane gank onto the Malachi right now. He's gonna go down on a Pantheon. That should be top lane turret going down. Very nice play from Anna, getting the tornado and flashing behind Lucian to get them pushing back from the turret. He doesn't go down though, even though the Dravenholt does hit. Walks out with very low HP. You do see Arya and Nami collapsing on the Raven. Power that Rek'Sai's gonna go down here, I think. No, she's not. She walks away. She stays too long, does go down. Pantheon ults in to save Draven.
Oh, Pantheon actually picks up the kill. The Zhonya's comes out from Ara here. Pantheon could pick up the second kill. However, does get himself killed in that situation. A great play from Ara. Zhonya's and the taunt just enough to finish off Pantheon and maintain her life.
Pantheon got really greedy for that shutdown gold. I'm quite sure that this Ahri can possibly take on Draven and Janna in a 1v2. We are going to see mid lane possibly go down here. Lucian getting hit by that here does a lot of damage. Syndra ult takes the kill on Lucian. Very nice play. Coming in from the Emma, she roams to the mid lane and denies Rek'Sai from getting a kill on her Syndra. Blue team's bot lane is pushing right now. Lucian coming down to get that CS. But that means he won't be here for this fight that could possibly happen.
Apologize for my silence there,
Rek'Sai
Shadow
does
Soldier.
need ult.
Looks like we have that 14 to 13 kill score. Gold score's been evened out again. 2 turrets to 2 as well. Looking down the lanes, the Ahri has been doing really well for Team Lucian. Also a little bit above the Draven here. As far as CS controls, Draven does have 3 kills or 2 kills above Lucian as well as 1 less death. And in the middle, Ahri is simply dominating with an 8-2-1 score so far.
8-1. We do see Ahri chilling in River Brush, possibly trying to go for something. She hits the charm on the Pantheon, does.
That is a huge play with the Monsoon, not quite strong enough. Draven having the ultimate coming out from the Pantheon, though a little bit late. Gets the flash out of Nami, though. We are seeing a 14-2, 40 skill Gnar coming in from behind Dragon. Gonna be heavily contested here, but Impact, Malloy, and the ADC from NSS Impact, or Reversal Impact, has been taken down. And now their Pantheon goes down as well. A gross overextension there. Ahri comes in, gets the taunt onto the Janna. Looks like Janna will be done as well. The Ignite comes through. Yes, it's going to be a 3-for-0 exchange. Do you think that's going to give them this Dragon more or less free? Now looks like he might come back in to contest it.
Oh, or might be able to get a piece of
That is the first Dragon going over onto Team Arm Gaming.
Blue team doesn't have a whole lot of...
The stun onto Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai could be in trouble here. Oh, a nicely placed bubbles from the Nami. Look like they do save Rek'Sai's life. Gnar going to re-engage onto the Ahri, though. Gnar going to be heavily engaged onto by Team Arm Gaming, down to just below a half health. Sorry, Pantheon is there just as well as Cinder doing huge amounts of damage. The ultimate that just came out from the Cinder. Gnar still about a quarter of his health remaining. Will clear out the main wave with the remainder of his team. It's going to be a 5 versus 4 fight. Rek'Sai still in his base. Team Impact, sorry, Irreversible Impact looking for their third trigger, but Rek'Sai comes back in with his ultimate. Going to be quickly back into the team fight. Gnar still Phalo, Pantheon, and Syndra exiting the mid lane. Though Maokai will decide to head towards the top lane as well here, potentially.
That was a very good engage coming from Blue Team's Gnar. Ahri was really if only he had hit the knockback, I feel like that fight would have gone much better.
Indeed, and taking a look over at the map here, Maokai left alone on the top, going to get a little bit of fire herself. Ahri going to be recalling while Nami tries to make her way back towards the bottom lane. Rex heading towards the bottom lane now, looking for his Wolfcamp Draven, just making his way back into the bottom lane here. And again, guys, this is a semi-finals matchup, round 3 of play for Not So Stock Gaming. It's the semi-pro tournament. We have NSS, Irreversible Impact, on the blue side, and Team Arm Gaming on the purple side. The winners of the matchup will be facing off against Team Nails Klaus in the finals, while the losers play against Team C8 Nom in the bronze match, fighting for the 3rd and 4th place titles this evening.
We do see Draven try to go aggressive. Good knock-up on the Nami. Does blow flash.
This Fever comes out. They will spawn out the side where they will be able to clear the Q after Janna. They do clear out the ward, though. Bit of a stun coming through from Cinder as well. Locked down the Rek'Sai. He's going to go underground after that one.
We will see Ahri take to this blue. Never mind, they mess up. Rek'Sai accidentally takes it.
Oh, that could be unfortunate for Ahri handing that blue on to the Rek'Sai as opposed to their mid laner. Though Team Arm Gaming is slightly ahead when they have about 2,000 gold. They are up by 2 kills. I believe they're even as far as dragons. Actually might be down by 1 dragon under NSS Irreversible Impact. Ahri could go higher. The ward comes up for Panther, but does not hop over the wall onto her. Gnar looking to collapse onto her as she clears out the site ward. Lucian going to end up recalling from his side of the map. Rek'Sai going for a vision ward placed into the Baron Pit. I apologize, into the Pixel Bush out front of Baron Pit.
Might see the dragon. Looks kind of possibly coming up soon. How aggressive they are in this mid lane right now.
Skiri comes out from the down. They will clear the site ward placed behind the Dragon Pit. Looking at that, we have about 2 minutes still. Dragon comes back up. Both sides could be looking for control of the Dragon area here. Looking at Draven, will he recall, but Pantheon waits in the wing, will begin to recall as well. Janna entering the bush. Will we have the trio of recalls? No, just the one apparently. Pantheon still just waiting around the bush. Thought he had activated one as well. Looking like Rek'Sai and Ahri will head towards the blue side of the jungle, but Ahri going to end up actually recalling from their jungle. Gnar getting pressure into the top lane here. We are seeing about a 2,000 gold difference. There's still only 2 turrets taken down by both sides. Pantheon engages fairly heavily onto them. Here Ultimate comes out trying to keep her life. She gets a little bit of a heal as well. Ahri coming from the side, chunks down the Pantheon. A heal coming out, I believe, from somebody. The Monsoon comes out a little bit too late to save the Pantheon. It's going to be a 1-for-0 exchange for Maokai, engaging really heavily onto Janna. Janna gets to lead an 18-14 kills, or a 2-for-0 trade so far. The Alchemist from Syndra, however, and Maokai does go down. The Lucian coming in from the side. Going to be a double kill for Syndra, though. Gnar getting really with the culling does come out. Gnar hopping back. They actually maintain like about 100, maybe 200 health remaining. They're trying to come back in this fight. Ahri being zoned out the side. We're going to have Draven take down that mid lane outer turret, re-engage onto Miz here. Still fairly healthy. Syndra also fairly healthy. Gnar would be smart to recalling up. Is going to stay to assist his team. Ahri actually cancelling her recall from these bushes. Going to win the scrying orb comes out. Has spotted out the Ahri. Looks like she was going to try and re-engage onto the top laner from NSS. Irreversible Impact, but will be unsuccessful. Spotted out by the scrying ward utilized by the blue team. What do you think of the overall exchange from that last fight?
That was a much better fight than Blue Team has been doing normally. Syndra had very good positioning. She completely avoided the Ahri in that fight, which was great, but Janna...
Oh, Draven picks the kill onto Lucian as well. Rex looking to exit a fight around the Dragon Pit.
Rek'Sai.
Dragon is onto the map here. We see 4 members of Team NSS Irreversible Impact. No, 5 members coming towards this Dragon Pit. We are seeing them heavily engage onto Ahri. She tries to jump away, gets the Zonies, but it's going to cost her her life. Had she not Zonies, she may have found a way to continue escaping, but that allowed the 4 of them to set up directly around the Ahri. That pick will allow them to take down this Dragon. Will it be uncontested, though? The 3 remaining members of Team Arm Gaming will fall off of any Dragon pursuit options. While Gnar tries to pursue them back into their side of the jungle, coming in behind the Rek'Sai, while Syndra also comes into the mid lane with assistance from the Janna as well. Maokai is trying to stop the advantage from the Knight. Rek'Sai will get himself to safety.
It was a very nice play coming out from the Syndra. When she got the Janna shield to absorb the rest of the damage coming from Ahri's Q coming back. That was what completely secured that kill.
Indeed, we saw NSS Irreversible Impact manage to even out the kill score, actually pick up about a 200 gold lead, where they were previously about 2,000 gold behind. They picked up their 3rd turret of the game as well in the last exchange. This blue buff should be going over onto Syndra, assisted by the Pantheon. Indeed, we are not seeing Pantheon steal that one away from her, like we saw Rek'Sai take one from Arya a little bit earlier on in the game. A little bit of a mistake with him. It does not appear that has really cost their Arya all that much. She is sitting 9-2-3 currently.
It's starting to catch up though. Last time I saw, she was 3-4. Blue buff does go to Ahri this time. Hopefully she can do something with that, unlike the Rek'Sai was able to.
Indeed. Arya picking up her blue buff could be an advantage for her team. She does have the majority of their kills right now.
A very large portion of their gold is on her too. So if they keep focusing her, that's an extremely...
Teamfight breaking here.
Powerful
Pantheon getting a stun on Nami. Nami will quickly go down and be a 1-for-0 trade so far. Gnar going to continue. It might have been off a little more. He can shoot. Gnar, however, picks up the kill onto Ahri's remainder of his team. Does come back, and Gnar still somehow alive here. Flashes away from the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai trying to pick up that kill onto Gnar. However, will go down. It'll be a 4-for-0 exchange there in favor of NSS. Irreversible impact. A really strong play from the blue side. I mean, again, they were behind, but they've won the last two, maybe the last three team fights here, and they're now picking up an advantage for themselves, looking for that mid lane inner turret. No, heading up for a Baron play here, potentially.
That was a really bad play by the Ahri. Going in to try and kill them hard when there's 4 players there. That might... No, he gets stunned. Gnar might go down a Baron though.
Syndra reconnects onto Maokai here. The ultimate does come out. She does pick up that kill, but again, Gnar is getting a little bit low. No, he is now all by himself. Will be beginning to recall with Pantheon recall as well. Going to see Janna begin to recall, exiting this fight, picking up 1 kill for 0 again. Here it's going to be a 23-18 kill, so this gives us about a 5,000 gold lead there for about 1 turret. I believe it's also a 3 dragon to 1 score so far. We are nearing the 35-minute mark in the game. Still, only the 5,000 gold difference is not huge at this point in the game. Only a 5 kill difference, 1 ace could quickly turn things around for either team.
They do have that 3rd dragon plus Baron buff now, so they should really try to siege this mid lane.
Arguing for a little poke. The stun from Syndra does not quite connect. Poke coming back out again connecting. No, not connecting. Another ultimate comes out from the Pantheon towards this mid laner. They're going to go full ham onto Nami. Nami going down first again in these fights. Pantheon taking a couple turrets, but the turret will go down. Flash coming out from the shot, gets the stun onto Maokai. Arya coming back and going for a little bit of damage. Rek'Sai coming in, going to take a huge amount of damage. They're looking for the in their inhibitor turret to potentially be dropping here. Arya comes back in with this from the Maokai. The turret does go, and the culling comes out from Lucio, but the Maokai has gone and Arya getting stunned down by the Syndra. You're going to see huge amount of damage coming through. The Zhonya's does come out. She's going to remain alive at least for a moment longer. She does go down though as Syndra picks up a double kill. We have 4 members remaining from NSS Irreversible. They will pick up the inhibitor right now. We have 26-19 kills over 4 of them. Looking to siege onto the Nexus turrets, because they do not have minions though. Draven taking a number of turret hits there. Gnar in the same turret. They will finally get minions onto these turrets. They're looking to continue. Potentially take down their first Nexus turret. Is getting a failure here. Nami coming back, and Nami gets the lead for a 2nd time in this siege. Lucian getting so very low. However, he does pick up, no, almost picks up a kill there, but I thought the Nami announcement was the Lucian picking up the kill. Rek'Sai coming back in again, not quite able to secure things. Lucian does go down as Syndra gets a maximum range poke off. We are seeing this minion being empowered by Baron, trying to take down the last minions here while Draven face tanks the last Nexus. The Nexus turret does go down. The Nexus is now naked with 3 members of Team NSS Irreversible Max still in the base. No, 4 members. Still, they are so very low though. This could be a huge overextension as well though. However, Gnar is still alive. Gnar does go down. Rek'Sai getting fairly low here. Syndra still with about 500 health. However, Janna almost out. Draven is going to come back in and trade that has just respawned. Ultimating back in towards Nexus. Going to go full hand back onto the Nami. Takes her down almost instantly. Going down for a 3rd time in this siege. The Nexus will pop. That is the game, guys. NSS Irreversible Impact heading towards the finals matchup where they're going to be playing against Team Nails Klaus. while we have Team ARM Gaming facing off against C8 Nom in the bronze match, streaming the 3rd and 4th placed teams this evening. Alright, gonna head over back into client. Looks like I'm gonna have to quit out of the game as I'm not seeing an actual end screen there. C8 Nom, unfortunately for them, was defeated. Oh no, my ranked team invitation has been declined. Blasphemy. Alright, finals matchup coming up though. There's my invite from Impact. DJ C3, he knows what's going on. He's like, I made it to the finals, I get to be streamed now. Again, guys, C3 is one of the people who does do some shoutcasting for Not So Stock Gaming. Of course, when he's participating in events, he's not an admin, he's not a shoutcaster for us, but he is one of our shoutcasters, just stripped of his rankings and titles to allow him to participate tonight, as Riot does require that. I mean, technically Riot says that participating in your own events may present a conflict of interest. When I've spoken to them, as long as the people making the admin calls and submitting the tournament results for prizing aren't actually participating, they find that to be acceptable. That is how community-run events can be run, generally. Also seeing 5 members from the blue team sitting into this lobby here. I'm sitting in spectator slot. Should probably get an invite sent out to Shadow Soldier. Shadow Soldier, do you want to join me for the finals tonight?
Yes, I will.
Alrighty. Alright, seeing a member coming in here from the purple team again, guys. It's going to be Nails Klaus on the purple side. That is Nails/Klaus on the purple side with NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side tonight. For anybody who has missed the announcement, Irreversible Impact is one of the many teams that plays in our higher rated tournaments. They have been playing in a number of other community events as well, and C3 has been volunteering with Not So Stock Gaming for about a month now. We're looking at a potential partnership with Irreversible Impact, which is why the NSS is placed before their name here. I believe in the next month or so, C3 is actually going to be taking over a Thursday night event for you guys, which should be pretty fun. We're still finishing off the final plans for that, but I look forward to an announcement from Not So Stock Gaming in the near future. Speaking of the near future, I do see 9 people in lobby with a 3rd member into the spectator slot, so we do have all 10 summoners currently available. We are heading into the finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. And again, guys, it is Team NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side with Team Nails/Klaus on the purple side. Our bronze match should be getting started up momentarily as well, with ARM Gaming playing from the blue side against Team C8 Nom. Also looks like our second match in the secondary tournament has concluded with Finding Summoner's Rift defeating the team Hammer Time. Didn't they play in round 1 on the stream? I triple shuffled that, so that oh my, that is just brutal. I should have actually manually verified the brackets. Unfortunate for Hammer Time running into the same opponents twice in tonight's event. Aw. Well, we're in the champion section for our finals matchup, guys. Jargon 4 is the first ban being affected by NSS Irreversible Impact. Waiting for that ban to come out from Team Nails/Klaus. Syndra going to be the first ban, and we did see a very strong Syndra game last game from the blue side of this match.
Waiting on the second ban here.
Did they not just play that Pantheon, opting to ban that out after just playing it? I wonder if they're going for full jungle bans here. Also, again, I have a nasty habit of chugging glasses of water while I'm shoutcasting, so would you mind covering a little bit of a champion section so I can refill my water and run to the washroom again?
We see that Draven get banned out because Meleron is very nasty on that Draven towards the 15-minute mark. Rek'Sai gets banned too. I don't know. I feel like they are pressuring on these jungle bans. Rek'Sai didn't affect them too much last game. Zed does get banned out here. And C3 insta-locks that. Yeah. I apologize. Still sick. Hey, don't worry, I'm legit hovering over this Thresh. And you're still not deciding on what champion to pick. But if we do see the Thresh, that's going to be a very aggressive bottom lane. We do have a dodge here. One of their players did have a client crash, so we will be enforcing the rules, same bans and picks. Fairly unfortunate. Really was hoping to get this game started. So they are going to be going with same bans, same picks. Should be okay. We are going to see the Janna get insta-locked here. C3 must pick that Janna. We do see the Thresh get locked in. Same with the Gnar. Once again, a lot of CC. We are taking a while on these picks for Kragian and Collusive. We might see a Lee Sin jungle or mid lane. He does lock in the Lissandra. Some nice lockdown. Both teams have a fair amount of CC right now. Graves is being covered over right now. We might see a Nunu. This, if so, that's a very strong team fight that they have. With Gnar pushing them into the wall with Nunu and Graves ult, they could be going for a wombo combo here. Hovering over the Lee Sin right now, that would be very interesting to see. Maybe he's got the NA insect in him. We do see that Annie get picked up instantly, so that's gonna be a Lissandra top lane. I feel.
Alright, let's go back in time for the last few champion selections here.
We do the least get confirmed. They have a lot of assassination on this blue team right now. And we might see the Ziggs get picked up here.
Apologies for my silence there. Looks like we've had another brief secondary tournament admin issue come up, so I'll be back in one more second, guys. Oh, secondary, the drama, the drama! No offense to anybody. It's normal. Teams don't always know about the secondary tournament, or things go weird, tournaments run too late, like, oh, you know what, we can't play our last match, and we're like, well, you can't get pricing if you don't play. Which is, of course, terrible for those teams, but it does allow us to swap in other teams, potentially.
Can I 1v5 one of these teams?
Oh man, Shadow Soldier wants to 1v5 here.
Would that count? If I play, like, Shaco ult, and then I could say that that's my team? There's two of me?
Oh yeah, the Shaco. Now you got to get a second computer running and play Wukong simultaneously. Then you're at least a 4-man team.
I'll play Maokai, and I'll throw some saplings in every lane.
Alright, also we're heading towards the spectator delay period here, guys. About 10 seconds remaining for summoners to finalize their runes masteries and their summoner spells in this lobby. And again, for anybody who missed the announcement, we are in the finals matchup of tonight's Not So Stuck Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament.
I'll be right back as well. I need to go get a drink.
Not a problem. Again, guys, heading into the finals matchup here tonight, and I'll be able to get back to things momentarily. Just getting a quick swap made in the secondary event there. Alright, bracket is now live once again. Also going to check and see why that other round 1 matchup has included the one between Team Sakurasa and Epic Gaming, potentially just taking a little bit longer. Also seeing check-ins being reported at 10:24. Whoever is spamming check-ins, stop. It's going to lead to you being disqualified from future events. Once we find out who you are, it just will not go well for you. I apologize. Like, sending 10, 20, oh, I'm seeing a few more than that at this point, actually, false match reports or false check-ins in is not cool. I mean, yeah, sure, you can do it. It's going to annoy our admins, but why? It looks bad on you. I mean, if you're going through a VPN, sure, if you're not giving us your IP for it, go ahead. I mean, spam away. It's not harming anybody, technically. It's sending me a lot of emails saying a bit of spam into the database, but aside from that, no harm. Anyways, finals matchup, guys. Apologies for my little side tangent there. Still waiting on those secondary matches in round 1 of the secondary 2 conclude. We've only had 2 of those matches conclude, despite us starting up about an hour and a half ago. I'm kind of curious to see if we've had another team not show up there and just not report it, potentially, which would be odd. In the extreme, just secondary. Seems to be a little bit of chaos tonight. Again, we apologize for any disorganization, guys. I'm by myself with Shadow Soldier right now. Normally we have about 5 of us manning the events, but with 3 playing tonight, I lost a Shoutcaster. Clarence Alley's partner is sick. He is manning his child. I have lost our core admin. And it is like 2 days after Christmas. The rest of our team is doing different family things and just not available this evening. But we're still here. We're doing what we can for everybody. And again, we've made our way into the finals matchup. And the matchup is Team NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side with Nails/Klaus on the purple side. Looking back over to the bracket, both of these teams started NSS with a round 1 bye, started out in round 2, while Nails/Klaus did start out in round 1. They're coming off of a 3-game win streak to make their way into the finals, while NSS will be ending with either a 2-game win streak should they be defeated here, or a 3-game win streak if they make it as the first place team this evening. Of course, both of these teams in the finals matchup really looking for that first place finish right now, and both teams in the bronze match, of course, would have been looking for their first place finish back in the semifinals in every previous round, but now competing for the 3rd and 4th place titles. Alright, and just 2 seconds remaining here. We are heading into the load screen, guys. We have our finals matchup getting itself started for the semi-pro tournament here from Not So Stock Gaming. And again, this is myself, Dark Corpse, doing some shoutcasting for you. I am joined tonight by Shadow Soldier, doing a little bit of analysis and additional casting for me. And there's the load screen, a nice quick load here, seeing an untrimmed Annie on Impact GJC3. I'm going to have to ask him if he had his border removed. That poor guy. I've had a couple summoners at the Diamond Masters level be like, you know what, yeah, I have no trim. I did technically qualify, but I was like, you know what, we're not giving it to you. For different reasons, depending on the summoners. So, I'm seeing all Diamond-ranked players into this finals matchup. I am hearing the sounds of the Rift, meaning we should be underway momentarily. I am now onto the Rift, waiting for everybody to purchase them quickly, purchasing those items. Gonna get the scoreboard reorganized here for the purple side. Looks like we're going to have Nunu in the jungle, facing off against a Lee Sin jungle. From the purple side with Gnar versus Lissandra in the top lane. Again, that is purple versus blue. Ziggs into Annie for the mid lane. Graves and Lucian versus the Thresh and Janna. ADCs and supports. And of course, I don't think I've seen a single pause so far tonight, so seeing an early pause in this finals matchup kind of makes me a little bit happy, because what is a tournament without a start game pause? Again, guys, we are in the finals match. I apologize, I haven't updated the stream title. I'm not really used to updating that. I'm just going to put it as finals. And I guess I could put the team names in here too. It is NSS Irreversible. Oh, almost misspelled that. Impact. Versus Nails/Klaus. Alright, update. Broadcast update successful. Back to the matchup at hand, even though we are still paused here. Both teams do say they're officially ready, though the pause timer will be ticking down momentarily. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's all go have some fun. Oh man, my mind. Where has it gone? Alright, so everybody finished their purchase here, make their way out of the base. Looks like a bit of a defensive spread from both teams.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm really excited to see this Lee Sin right now, because you know that's my man, and I want to see if he has the NA and insect in him.
Ah, some insect hops coming out. Thresh coming a little bit deep all by himself. The Q comes out from the Lee Sin, but no engagement from Janna, and Lucian, of course, not in range to contest either.
I feel like Lee Sin might have misclicked there. He came out of the tri-bush a little early.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Minions coming up in about 30 seconds. We're going to be out 50 seconds until buffs when I'm not actually engaging on Annie. Annie exiting back towards her side of the map, and Nunu heading back to towards his side of the map as well here. It looks like the Gnar will be leashing for Nunu, though I'm not quite sure where they're starting yet. Looks like Nunu will go directly for, I was going to say his red camp, but he's heading down towards the bottom half of the map. Gnar a little bit confused by the play. It looks like Nunu will be starting either on the Gromp camp or his blue buff, potentially. Thresh heading in with Graves towards the bottom half of the to assist and leash for the Nunu here, potentially about 20 seconds remaining until these buffs do come up. Looks like Lee Sin will be starting on his red buff as opposed to the Krug camp. Of course, Krug camp is enough to get your jungler level 2, normally enough to allow them to take down the first buff of the game as well.
but we are seeing Lee Sin start on the red buff here, assisted by the Lucian and Janna from his team. Looks like Nunu does start Gromp, which is more or less what I expect from this tier of junglers. Also, I apparently have this scoreboard misorganized. It's going to be Annie into the top lane with Lissandra as the mid laner. I've seen a lot of Lissandra top. I'm a little bit surprised to see her into the mid lane tonight. Annie top. I don't know if I've ever really seen that played before. We'll see how it works out for NSS over Olympic with the double AP, the top and mid laners. Taking a look down into the bottom lane here, Graves has a slight advantage over Lucian, but Lucian is quickly looking to catch up. Gets his last hit on one more, and they have evened out the farm in the top lane. Annie up a tiny bit above in our mid lane. Lissandra in the same situation over the Ziggs. Jungle seem to have a fairly similar clear speed. Nunu actually onto his third camp, while Lee Sin has moved on to, I guess, his second. Looks like he cleared out his red buff and went straight for the blue camp, opting not to take down these smaller buffs. So it looks like he's going to go for a gank into the top lane as quickly as he can here, potentially.
I feel as if he wants to shut down Gnar as soon as he can, because as we just saw, Gnar does cause a lot of havoc in top lane, and when
Lee Sin does come in. Gnar hopping out with the Mega Gnar engage. Looks like Lee Sin could take a huge amount of pressure for that, while Gnar looks to remain fairly healthy there. Grave is the buckshot onto the Janna. Lucian Q, pair half of the Q comes out from the Janna, getting onto only the Graves. Looking at the Graves will go down to about half health, will activate a health here. Janna and Lucian not able to get any additional damage at the level 2 engage. Not quite as strong as some other pairs. Our Thresh waiting for some cooldowns here. Going to come and gets the Flay, looking for a death, and his health does come out, connects onto Lucian. Graves laying the buckshot. Lucian down to just below half health. The shield has come out from the Janna onto Lucian.
That's a lot of damage coming out from the Graves Lucian. One more engage like that, and that could be a kill.
Indeed, the Lucian and the Janna are getting fairly low. I guess Janna's not all that unhealthy, though. Thresh is at full health, and Graves not unhealthy. The buckshot comes through, lands to both Lucian and Lee Sin into the only the Thresh coming out does not quite manage to connect, though. Q coming out again and not connecting. Lee Sin coming in the long way, going to end up behind the Graves. Thresh gets flayed by the Thresh, though, and Annie teleports into the bottom. That's going to be first blood for Lucian in the bottom, and Nunu coming out. We have 4 members of Team NSS. We left Gnar alone in the top lane. I'm going to question the wisdom of leaving Gnar alone in the top lane. This could result in a very early tower or a very early dragon. Looks like Annie will be recalling, not really having a huge effect into the bottom lane there. Oh, C3.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask him about that one later. But like, C3, what was that teleport? I mean, I assume he had an objective. There was a huge fight there. He went down into the fight, but it looked like it may have concluded as he entered. He did leave Gnar alone on the top lane. Gnar now has about a 6 farm advantage, where I think she was up a tiny bit on him previously. Going to get a tiny bit of pressure onto this turret, but Annie should be able to catch back up as long as she doesn't lose too many minions to this turret. Gnar actually looking to recall here. Will leave Annie alone in the top lane for a little while. I believe he does have teleport. Yes, he does have teleport and a flash. As both of them being available, he may choose to walk back out, but it would be smart to teleport back out and maintain his advantage. Looks like he will end up walking back. There's going to be action into the middle of the bomb coming out onto Lissandra, getting fairly low here. The Ice Blast comes through from the Nunu. She will be slow. She looks to come back in, getting a little bit more poke, flashes away under her turret, while Lee Sin is remaining with about 400 health. Ziggs down to 300 well, while Nunu is full health, but out of mana right now. The bomb comes from Ziggs. Ziggs also out of mana here. Lissandra and Lee Sin could potentially re-engage that fight. Health potion taking away for Lissandra, getting her a little bit more healthy here. Again, she just has about a quarter of mana, while Ziggs is completely out of mana, looking to just maintain his presence here, looking to get a little bit more farm, get that siege into 40 bags potentially.
It does look like Lee wants to go for a lane gank here. Decides not to, because he realizes the bot lane isn't there.
Looks like his Krug camp not available. I'm not sure if the Lucian Janna pair just picked that, but Lissandra goes full him, actually picks up the kill onto Ziggs, but it is going to be an exchange in the mid lane. The turret doing a little bit too much damage for her to get out with her life. A great play by Ziggs, making an exchange as opposed to another kill for the blue team in the mid lane.
Ziggs does come out ahead in that trade just by a little bit. In that got the small goal lead in that mid lane. But we do see the Graves spiraling out of control right now. 16 ahead, 16 CS ahead of Lucian right now. If that gets any larger, this could be really bad for the bottom lane.
Gonna be action in the bottom here. Graves getting the bucket off, getting it fairly low here. Lucian getting a double shot off there. Will be down to about 200 HP. Thresh looking to come back in, but Lee Sin is in the bottom here. Graves down to about 300. Has a health potion. TKB trying to get him back as healthy as possible. Lucian in the same situation here. The ward looking out in that bottom lane. Bush going to be a trinket ward placed down from Lucian as well. The well coming out from the Thresh into the same bush. Vision control seems to be fairly complete for both teams, though Vision into the river is definitely a little bit stronger for the team Nunu. Looking to come in the bottom lane, looking for his second blue buff of the game. He's handing that over onto the Ziggs. Ziggs still in the mid lane, though. We are seeing pain though towards the blue. Ziggs will make his way into the looking to pick up that blue buff. Lucian getting caught out by the desert, though the flay comes through as well. Huge damage to both AD carries. So Graves will go down first, and Lucian could survive with has about 100 health remaining, and Thresh has no way to get back in. It looks like Lucian is going to come back in this fight. Thresh might be able to pick up that kill, make it a trick exchange of 1 for 2. It would cost him his life with both the Lee Sin and the Janna there. Looks like he is not going to come back in onto that, though.
That was a very, very good fight by Vijana. She used the shield right as Thresh decided to engage, so she got to use that shield twice in that fight.
Indeed. Seeing a pink come out from the Ziggs onto that Lee Sin, though. Lysandra looking to back from the mid lane. Looking like Lee Sin will opt to hold him. Lysandra actually cancels her recall, will maintain her presence here a tiny bit longer. Nunu potentially looking for some counter go, will be engaged onto by Lee Sin. Lysandra coming in as well, gets the ultimate onto Nunu. Nunu just below half health. Lee Sin following up with the double Q combo, but not quite enough to secure a 4th kill for their team. That's also going to leave Ziggs alone in the mid lane.
It was quite a poor use of the Lysandra ult. Lee wasn't sick, so they didn't have a whole lot of kill potential on that because of how tanky this Nunu is already.
Indeed, Nunu managed to rather put 5 point health remaining. They could have potentially used the CCO a little bit better, but still did force Nunu out of his potential jungle invade. I guess it allowed Ziggs a little bit of pressure in the melee, but it looks like Lysandra is responding to that fairly effectively still. The Lander coming up from Thresh, keeping himself as healthy as possible here. Another work coming out from Lucian into that bottom lane. Bush and a boomerang connects on to Annie in the top lane. Looking at that top lane matchup, Annie actually has a little bit of a farm advantage over Gnar.
Looking at the bottom lane CS, Graves is getting that lead.
Ooh, Graves and Janna Graves and Thresh going for a play there. And indeed, Graves has about a 25 farm lead over Lucian right now. The Lucian does have 2 kills. Seeing more action into the bottom lane. Thresh taking a huge amount of damage. Looks like Annie teleported down to this bottom lane for a second fight. Gnar also in the bottom lane. Annie down to 200 health, looking to exit the fight. Keeping Tippers with her. The death sentence will come through, but not connect. Lee Sin also into the bottom lane. It's going to be a 4 versus 1 fight until Janna comes back, and Lee Sin picks up a kill there. The ultimate comes out from the new. Lucian gets caught out. Unfortunately, going to be a 2-for-1 exchange in favor this time of Team Klaus, Nails Klaus from the purple side, though NSS Irreversible Impact is still up by 1 kill. They are now down by about 200 gold. Been a fairly even game so far, but at the 11 mark we have not seen any dragon. I do not believe either team has taken down a dragon either yet in this match.
That was a very nice play from the Lee Sin with the flash ult, but I feel like he should have went for the Graves.
Alright, looks like Sakurasuo has defeated Team Epic Gaming in what may have been the longest matchup in history. Looks like the matchup between Blayo, Zendong, and Korean Girl Crew is still underway. There was about a half-hour, 40-minute delay getting that matchup started, as we had some some issues with a forfeit and a team reporting it but not being available for contact, and then finally coming in afterwards. But anyways, that matchup is still getting itself finished off. The winners of that will be heading into the semifinals to face off against Team Sakurasuo. Again, guys, we are in the finals match for our main event here this evening. Currently watching Team NSS, Irreversible Impact, on the blue side, and they are facing off against Nails Klaus. On the purple side, Nails Klaus with about a 500 gold lead, despite Team NSS, Irreversible Impact, being up by about 1 kill here. My brother's by exactly 1 kill. Looking into the lanes, we have Nar with about a 5 farm advantage over the Annie. Jungle appears that Nunu has had a little bit of better luck with his clear speed, though Lee Sin has 1 more assist than the Nunu. In the middle, Ziggs has about a 10 farm lead over the Lissandra with a 1 kill advantage as well. Bottom lane Graves with almost a 30 farm lead here does not have any kills there, while Lucian has picked up 2 for himself. Taking a look at the gold skulls there, things do look fairly actually in favor of the Lucian so far. The does not connect though. Nunu and Lee Sin also with a little bit of a skirmish in the river, which I've kind of been ignoring. Lee Sin connects to you, follows up onto the Nunu. I'm not sure what's going to happen with these Midlanders. It looks like the Midlanders are going to be locked into a fight here as well. The ultimate coming out from Lissandra as well as the Ziggs, but the Ziggs ult does not connect, but the bomb does come through and finishes off Lissandra. Also, it appears that Nunu did emerge victorious in that fight against Lee Sin, but no kills are going to occur in the jungle.
Nunu was He had kill potential on, Lee Sin had kill potential on the Ziggs. 1 Q could kill him. He doesn't have flash, and he's low mana as well.
Looks like Ziggs will pick up a blue buff here, but he will be recalling with that. He is fairly low in health. And Janna and Lucian looking for their first turret of the game in the bottom lane. Actually, no, looking to recall, which means that Graves and Thresh will be pushing down onto this blue side bottom lane turret. In the top lane, things appear to be more or less stale, though Nar has about a 10 farm lead over the Annie. Ziggs also picking up his 3rd kill onto Lissandra. Lissandra sitting 1-3-0, not performing quite as well as she could be, but Ziggs is a very difficult laning opponent.
Yeah, the amount of poke that Ziggs can put off compared to the Lissandra. Because Lissandra's poke really determines if she...
Oh, the Q from Janik connects onto both the Graves and Thresh. Lucian, after taking huge amounts of pressure from that bug shot, we're seeing the box come out from the Thresh. Lee Sin will step into it, hops over, the Thresh getting ultimated back in by the Lee Sin. The death sentence comes out from the tower. It will be a death sentence for him as he goes down to Lucian. That does affect the escape for Graves. However, a kill onto the support, not the worst situation for the purple team.
That was a very nice...
Also, Nunu counter jungling the blue buff away from blue team. Ultimate coming out from Ziggs towards that dragon, but we could see the first dragon of the game going down here. Indeed, a strong play coming out from NSS, Irreversible, picking up the first dragon of the game, though we are nearing the 15-minute mark, and again, no turrets going down yet, though Nar doing work against that top lane outer. Nunu coming into his system. Lee Sin will pick up heal onto Graves in the bottom of the first turret, will go down to Team Nails Klaus on the purple side. Nails Klaus with about a 1500 gold lead here, despite being down by 2 kills, are doing very, very well in this game.
That was a really good rotation from the Nunu, going top after Dragon had been taken to get that turret.
Ooh, Ziggs picking up the mid lane outer turret as well. There's going to be a 2-for-0 turret score. However, the Lucian and Jen looking for a bottom lane turret for the team, trying to get back up to par here. They will succeed taking down that bottom lane outer. The 3rd turret move in the game will go over to NSS Irreversible Impact. First to, of course, to go over to Team Nails Klaus. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup. NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side with Team Nails Klaus on the purple side. We are in round 4. Play the Lissandra all coming out there. And that's going to be a kill for Lissandra. She really needed that one. The Lee Sin all coming out, but not quite where I think he was aiming for with Nar. Nar coming back and doing a huge amount of damage on Lee Sin. The Q does not connect back on Nar. Mega Nar will come out. Going to be a 4-versus-1 fight until the Thresh and Nunu come into range, though. Looks like Graves will be trying to split push down into his, then pick up the last outer turret for his team.
That was a really good hop from the Nar there, avoiding the Lee Sin ult back into the team, because that would have given them the pressure to take down the mid lane for it.
Speaking of Lee Sin, he might go down to the Graves. However, Graves does it, and Lee Sin maintains his life through that fight.
Looking like Noon is going to clear out that buff and begin to recall here. Gnar making his way back up in the top lane. He has taken down that top lane outer turret. Looks like Graves succeeded to take down the bottom lane outer turret, although it did cost him his life. Now a 3-1 turret score, resulting in about a 1,500 gold lead still here for Team Nails. Close. They are down 8 kills to 4, but up 3 turrets to 1. I believe they are down 1 dragon as well. No, they have the first dragon of the game. Well, this could be a 1-1 dragon score.
We are seeing Lee Sin collapse on the Gnar.
Gnar, however, spots out Lee Sin. Lee Sin chunked down very quickly at half HP, and the Ziggs ultimate comes in. Lee Sin somehow is still alive here with a couple of jukes, however, not quite enough. He does go down, and he's going to be in trouble here as well. This look comes out from Gnar. Gnar, I believe, just flashed it back into that. Mega Gnar has expired. Looks like Gnar could go down, but Annie has already go down. Thresh goes down to Lissandra. The ultimate comes out from the new on Delusion. I'm not sure if that connected. That did not connect, but Ziggs is able to clean up the kill onto Lucian. Going to be a 4-for-2, no, a 3-for-2 exchange so far. Janna coming back up in helping Lissandra. Going to enter the fight a little bit late. Careful pings coming out. Lissandra has been spotted out. Ziggs and Nunu trying to make their way back onto their side of the map while Graves gets some pressure into the mid lane. Lee Sin has come back up here, and looks like Lissandra and Janna will fall off of their pursuit of the Ziggs Nunu pair.
I feel like there was a bit of miscommunication there. Lee Sin should have told the team that that Tribush was warded with how Gnar hopped in there. So that Yana and Lissandra could have came around and possibly picked up 2 kills.
Indeed, if they'd chosen a different path, then they may have been able to close in on those members from Purple Team, but they may have also missed them completely, as that ward was in a fairly decent place to spot out most entries. Seeing the map kind of get reset here, a 10-7 kill score, again a 3-1 turret score though. In the opposite direction, we are seeing a 26.9 to 29.1 thousand gold score. The gold score is in favor of the purple side, that is Team Nails Klaus. On the purple side with Team NSS Irreversible Impact, playing from the blue side. And again, guys, this is the finals matchup for tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. We are approaching the 20-minute mark in the game, and again, it is still a fairly close game as we approach about a 2,000 gold difference between these two teams.
They really need Lucian to start picking up some of these kills, because he's very strong. You give him enough gold under his...
Pink's coming around that bear, but I kind of wonder if they might try to separate 20-minute bear. No, it looks like they're going to go for a Lissandra kill here, though this could be a bit of an overextend. They will fall off of that pursuit. Pings again coming out around that bear pit. War going back in the Pings was Gnar and Ziggs looking pressure into the mid lane. Now we're going to see 4 members of NSS for Irreversible Impact in the middle of Lissandra going full ham, gets the snare onto Ziggs. Going to have to fall off of it. Dodges the buckshot though. Graves showing that a little bit too late to connect, and the ball comes in from the Ziggs, does not connect again. Or I guess the water balloon at this point. Boomerang comes through from Gnar again, not going to Lee Sin going to come in. Fulham gets the ultimate off onto the Ziggs. Ziggs does go down. It's a great play by Lee Sin. Going to be a 2-for-0 exchange for Harbor. NSS Irreversible is getting a fairly low. Gnar getting a fairly low. No members of the blue team going down. It's going to be a 3rd kill for NSS Irreversible. This is a huge play for them, putting them at 14 kills to 7. Has evened out the goal score despite them being down by 2. Is going to result in them picking up this mid lane outer turret as well. Graves is back in that base, is not going to be able to contest this outer turret.
They could possibly get 2 here.
Looks like they might go for the inner as well. Lucian begins on the inner. Lee Sin kicking away, and we see an elbow come in. Graves looking to try and defend against his turret, but the turret does go down. A really strong play there, a huge turnaround for Team NSS Irreversible Impact. That's more or less what they've been looking for. Despite being up in kills, they were down in gold. That's given them a 2,000 gold lead, and they're going to secure a 2nd dragon here as well. The Thresh Descent comes in onto the Annie though, and taking a huge amount of pressure. Dragon does go down. Graves will pick up a kill onto Lissandra. Lissandra goes down a 1-for-0, and they do get the dragon for it though, so still not an overall bad trade there. I guess that's going to be a 2-4-0 or 2-for-dragon trade. Who do you feel that one really goes in favor? I've heard different opinions on the way between deaths and dragon mechanic. It looks like purple side may actually set up for a Baron play here.
Again, they've been calling Baron play since it came up onto the map, but I've not seen it happen. They do set up for the Baron.
That last fight did still go in blue team's favor, with them getting those 2 turrets and the dragon. But if red team gets a Baron, they can just turn this around.
Teleport coming in from the Annie. Lee Sin going to engage. It looks like Purple Side will fall off of the Baron, engaged with the shield coming out. Sorry, the shadow coming out, the smoke screen coming out from the graves. Annie continuing the engagement. Ziggs ends up getting executed there, which is, I guess, both fortunate and unfortunate for his team. He's not gonna die to a member of Blue Team, but he is no longer available on the map for the next 30 seconds. Purple Side will be recalling from the top lane here, falling off of that early Baron attempt. And also picking up the top lane outer turret. We now have a turret advantage for the blue team. They're about only 1,500 gold, up by 1 turret now and 5 kills. With that 14-9 kill score, the 4-3 turret score. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament. Also, like Bleo Zendong has finally emerged victorious in that secondary tournament. There's going to be a huge team fight here. As I look away, Nar coming back in. Graves goes down. There's going to be a fight in the purple side base. Somebody going full hand there. Lissandra ends up going down. Lee Sin on this turret, trying to take down this inner turret, being engaged onto by the Nar. And then the ultimate comes out from the Janna. However, the ultimate comes out. No, that's going to be a bit of poke coming out from the Nar. The ultimate does come out from the Ziggs. Lee Sin really, really low here. Lee Sin does go down there.
Both teams have been overstaying their welcomes on multiple things. Blue team really should have went for that dragon, which ended up becoming very good for them, because red team decided to go for the Baron, which they overstayed their welcome. So that was 2 wins for blue team.
Landry coming out for Nunu, getting him out of the base a little bit faster, heading in towards the... I'm not sure where they're heading. Looks like they're going to go for the red here, which is going to go over onto the Graves, I should hope. Indeed, that red buff going over onto Graves is where it's going to be, I'd say, best utilized. But seeing him sitting 0-4-4, he's not really been able to secure a huge amount of gold for himself. Has only the Infinity Edge and the beginning of either a Phantom Dancer or a Static Shiv.
We do see Young's Ghostblade get picked up Lucian here.
I am not sure about that choice, but Lucian sitting 7-3-5 has been doing very well despite being down about 30 farm under Graves. Looks like we're going to have Pro Team trying to engage in the mid, looking for this mid lane inner turret. If they continue the siege, Annie and Lucian not currently in range, but Annie is heading back down from the top lane. Lee Sin gets the Q onto the Nunu.
Blue team could go for something right now. Lee Sin gets hooked, but he hits in Nunu.
Oh, Lee Sin ends up going down.
A 1-for-4 exchange. They could possibly put this turret. they might be setting up for a Baron right now. Teleport coming in. So, Lissandra.
Apologize for my distraction there, guys. That's a huge team coming out there. Looks like it went in favor of the blue team. They're going to be sieging down into the bottom lane here. How did we have that one initiated? I apologize, I was distracted by a bit of an admin issue coming up in Twitch chat again.
Nunu and Thresh going for the dragon set that they ended up getting caught out by 3 members, and Lissandra collapsed in as well, picking up the double.
It's going to be the third stack of Dragon going over on the blue team. Another strong play coming out from NSS. Irreversible Impact, though. Looking at the turrets and looking at the goal score, things are deadlocked again here. We're almost 30 minutes in the game, and neither team really has a clear advantage. Taking a look here, we're going to have... Who is that recalling? Janna recalling. Baron is on the map. Dragon has been taken down fairly recently by NSS Irreversible Impact. And again, guys, this is the final matchup for tonight's semi-pro tournament. We are currently seeing a 22-16 kill score, so Team NSS Irreversible is up a few kills on Team Nails Klaus. However, the turret score is currently even, and the goal score is actually 200 in favor of Nails Klaus. Looking down the scoreboard here, Gnar has about a 50 farm lead over the Annie. Ziggs has about a 50 farm lead over the Lissandra, and Graves has about a 40 farm lead over Lucian. Still a decent advantage for all of those heroes as far as farm is concerned, resulting in a little bit of a gold advantage for the team despite being down by a couple of kills right now. Again, guys, round 4, the finals matchup. We have Team NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side with Team Nails Klaus on the side. Nails Klaus performing really well in this matchup. They are up in gold despite being down in kills. And matchup that they're down in kills means that NSS Irreversible Impact is also performing very admirably into this game. The turret score is currently even. We've had all outer turrets removed from the map, and it looks like both mid lane inner turrets going down, so the map is actually completely mirrored by both sides. Taking a look down the kills, it looks like both mid laners have the majority of their kills. Though Lucian sitting 8-4 has a big advantage over Graves from the bottom lane, though Graves with that 40 farm advantage is still down about 2,000 gold, resulting in about an about a 1 item difference between those systems. We're going to see action into the middle. Death Sentence, however, does not connect from the Death Sentence. I apologize, Death Sentence does not connect from the Thresh. Yes, Death Sentence throws Death Sentence. You can tell it's been a good night when. Whew. Nunu coming back and looking to engage the Raptor camp from the team. Decides to come back on, grabs the Lantern from Thresh. We have the forward side looking to siege down into the mid lane here. Baron is available on the map. I do not believe either team has succeeded in taking down a Baron, but Baron has been engaged with the pro team once before. They look like they could be going for a pick onto the Lee Sin, though. Nunu gets the word. He knows there's no more members of the blue team available in range. They are coming in. Fairly the Death Sentence again does not connect from the Thresh. Going to be on cooldown for another 10 more seconds here. Looking for a strong engage from the blue team to turn this around. Purple side making their way back onto their side of the map. Blue team pushing down that mid lane, making their way towards the mid lane inhibitor turret. Fighting with an inhibitor turret to assist the purple time wouldn't be the greatest. They are going to engage before they make it. The culling comes out from Lucian.
doing most of his damage on the Gnar, who takes almost no damage while the element comes out from the new. Not going to get onto any members of the blue team ever. Graves quickly picks up a double kill as both the Annie and the Lysandra go down. Graves finishes things off with a triple kill. I shouldn't say finishes off, as we're still seeing a pursuit onto the blue team. Only the Lucian and the Janna left alive here. Gnar re-engaged on the Lucian. Looks to try and turn things back around. However, red team turret has gone down to minion pressure in the top lane. The red team will be heading down the mid lane. Janna and Lucian looking to rehire, looking to defend that inhibitor or turbines. The Lucian sitting in the Dragon Pit has not yet recalled, looking to actually run back to the middle. I do not believe he's going to get there in time, but Janna has gone through. Gets the Q onto 3 members of Nails Claus. Gets the Monsoon out. She is taking huge amounts of damage, but the turret is still alive. The ball from Ziggs not quite able to connect. Thresh looking for a Essence. Lucian coming in from the side. The turret down to quarter HP. Lucian re-engaging, going to dash back out the turret down to about 100, 200 HP, and Graves will finish that off. They will not get the inhibitor right here. Lisa coming in will finish off the Thresh fairly quickly. So what do you think of the last play there?
From blue team or red team?
Just the overall situation. I guess blue team potentially overextended a tiny bit, lost a bunch of their members. Red team managed to get that inhibitor turret.
That play in general, it was a really good engage coming from Lysandra. She got her ult off on the Ziggs. There was just no follow-up on it. But they, the Tibbers ult peeled for Graves enough to where he got to pick up that double kill. And that's pretty much how the fight was won.
Speaking of fights, we are seeing Team NSS Irreversible Impact push themselves down into this bottom lane. Looks like they will fall off of that engagement. We have 3 defenders coming in from Nails Klaus. Again, guys, we are in the finals matchup of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. We have Team NSS Irreversible Impact on the blue side, with Team Nails Klaus on the purple side. Dragon coming back on the map here. Pro side is looking to set up for them. It looks like they do not have a single dragon yet, as we have passed the 30 mark. That is not a very good position for them to be in as far as dragon objective is concerned. However, blue team going to look to contest dragon, look to pick up their 4th dragon. The ultimate comes out from the Nunu, getting chunked down fairly quickly. Thresh taking a hero down. Nunu ends up going down. Ziggs down to about 100 health as well. Seeing Lee Sin fail. The Q from Lee Sin does not connect. Graves comes back in the fight. Graves gets deleted for it, though. Lysandra has gone down. Going to be a 2-for-1 exchange so far. Lee Sin still very low, but somehow still alive. Gnar picking up a double kill as Janna goes down. Gnar trying to finish off the Annie as well, but Lucian will manage to secure the kill onto the Gnar. Thresh potentially overthinking here a little bit, but Ziggs throwing damage back over the wall. Lucian will engage onto Dragon Lee Sin in the wing. Thresh waiting to continue the contest, and he does not have Tibbers available right now, but Ziggs throws the element, finishes off the Lee Sin. Annie being re-engaged onto, gets flayed into the Ziggs bomb. This is a 4th dragon, no, a 2nd dragon, no, a 4th dragon. I'm looking at the wrong stacks there for the blue team, but a triple kill and an ace for the Ziggs. I'd say overall a decent exchange there for Nails Klaus.
Nails Klaus is still coming up ahead in these fights. With they just got the dragon, but they overstayed too long. If they hadn't stayed for that dragon, Ziggs wouldn't have picked up those 2 kills. And I believe that was their 1st dragon, man. Am I right?
No, that was actually the 4th dragon for Team NSS for Reversal Impact, but we have no dragons for the red team. I think they were actually looking to steal that one away, trying to stop that 4th stack from going over onto them. One more, and I mean, they're going to have a lot more sieging potential. Gnar looking to relieve pressure from the top of here. We'll get a 50 gold from that siege minion. Again, guys, we're about 35 minutes into this finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching NSS Irreversible Impact playing from the blue side with Team Nails Klaus. Playing from the pro side, we are 5 turrets to 5, 25 kills to 24. There's about a 2,000 gold difference between the team. The gold difference actually in favor of Nails Klaus, while NSS Everprospect is the team with that kill advantage. Of course, a 1 kill advantage when down by CS in almost every lane is not going to change the game for you. However, those 4 dragons they picked up to the 0 picked up by Nails Klaus, it does give them a really strong fighting chance still. Looks like they're going to set up for a Baron play here. Janet clearing out the wards placed down by Nails Klaus in that Baron pit. There are 5 members of Nails Klaus available to contest it, though might be a questionable time to try and set up for Baron. They need to find some way to make a pick, get 1 or 2 kills before they really go for that one, especially, I mean, the way Ziggs tested it in a 2 versus 3 against Dragon after that last fight ended.
They could have done something. Nunu had gone back, and they did have enough vision to make a good play on Ziggs or Graves.
A little bit of a stalemate here, but it looks like Nails Klaus may be snapped for control of that Baron area. The bomb coming out from Ziggs. Gnar looking to re-engage, not quite connecting. No, does get the boulder onto Jen. Gets a little bit of slow, but not quite enough to manage a full engage for his team. Nails Klaus looking to continue the siege down in him. I'd almost forgotten, no, I had forgotten, they'd taken down this mid lane inhibitor turret. If they can succeed, they could take down the inhibitor. That would give them more or less what they need. The inhibitor down to half HP. We do have 5 members, no 4 members of NSS in here defending. Annie coming to the fight a little bit late. The inhibitor does go down. Lissandra heavily engaging. Gets the ultimate off onto somebody. Annie getting the Tibbers out. The kill will go over onto the new. Gnar goes down as well. 2 deaths for inhibitor. Not the worst situation. So we'll see how the remainder of this fight finishes off. Illusion managed to pick up a double kill as the Graves going to be a 3-for-0 exchange. So the inhibitor did go down. Lucian does get shut down. They get a 4th kill for looks like Thresh will be going down, despite the flight landing onto Tibbers, Annie, and Janna. Chasing down the Deathslinger next on to the Janna, getting him out over the wall, but Janna should have enough damage. She will get that ace. Does leave Annie, Lee Sin, and Lissandra, as well as the Janna, to push down into this mid lane, try and answer with an inhibitor of their own. Of course, they only have 10 seconds until Nunu comes back up. The inhibitor is still alive on Nails Klaus's side of the map. I'm not sure they're going to be successful in taking this down. The turret goes down, Nunu back up. They could get the inhib as well. They could even things out again in the mid lane. They are up 5 kills right now. Nunu starts to dance. Oh, the inhib goes down and Nunu returns to farming. He has about 4,000 health, but I guess he realized he really couldn't stop NSS Irreversing from taking that inhibitor down, though he realized they probably couldn't kill him before his teammates came back up. Again, guys, that's an inhibitor down in the mid lane from both teams after the last play. A great play by Nails Klaus taking down the inhib in the mid lane from NSS Airflow. Of course, that did result in an ace against them and resulted in the inhibitor turret and inhibitor going down for irreversible impact as well. So that keeps us at, now a 6-5 turret score. So that gives the irreversible a tiny bit of an advantage. They're seeing about a 900 gold lead for them. Now they're up about 5 kills, up 1 turret, up 4 dragons, though no barons have been taken as we approach the 40-minute mark of this game. I think the next ace could lead to a victory for either team, especially with that first inhibitor already dropping, us being this far into the game. I'm seeing 3 to 4 items waiting for all of these champions right now. Lucian tries to engage. Ondinar has 3 other team members to assist. Lissandra coming in a little bit late. The Thresh coming in with assistance from the Nunu and the Graves. Could be reclapped onto Lee Sin, hopping over the wall. Gets the ultimate onto Graves. Graves quickly goes down. Nunu quickly gets the lead as well. It's going to be a 2-for-0 pick in favor of NSS Irreversible. It looks like as opposed to rushing straight down, and then they will throw for Baron, give themselves a little bit more strength here. I don't think Nails Klaus can contest her, though the Ziggs comes in a tiny bit too early to actually steal the Baron away. A great try by Ziggs. It appears that NSS will be pushing down into the top lane here, quickly eliminating that minion. If they have only the inhibitor turret and inhibitor in that top lane to contest against them, only 2 members from Nails Klaus have gone down. There would still potentially be a semi-difficult siege onto this inhib.
the bombs come out from the Ziggs. Look as they're going to fall off of this engagement. They have taken down the Baron. They have 4 stacks of Dragon. Dragon is alive. And on that, Gnar looking to take their first stack and take the Dragon away from them. Yes, Gnar will succeed in preventing Team NSS Irreversible from picking up their 5th stack of Dragon here. Gets his first stack for his team. An amazing play by Nails Klaus's Gnar. The Death Sentence Scout connects onto Lysandra. Will this be an engagement? The bomb coming out from Ziggs not quite enough to get them what they're looking for. We have so many empowered minions spawning into the bottom, and this siege minion is so powerful, but he quickly goes down to the advance coming in from Nails, because we are 41 minutes into the game. All of these champions are fairly empowered. We are seeing 66,000 gold as the lowest gold score in the game right now, 66,000 to 7,000 gold. NSS has picked up about a 4,000 gold lead here, but again, that is a 666k gold score for Team Nails Klaus there momentarily. They were the devil, but again, that is a lot of gold. That's over 10,000 gold for each champion in the game right now. Take a look down, only the supports, only the Thresh actually just below that 10,000 mark, about 40 gold below. It will quickly be exceeding the 10k mark, even on both supports. Again, guys, 32 to 25 kills, or 6 turrets to 5, about a 3,000, 4,000 gold difference between these two teams here. We are nearing the 45-minute mark in this game. This has been a very, very close finals matchup so far this evening. Blue team looking to siege down into the mid lane. Their inhibitor is coming back up, so meaning only about a minute remaining for the purple side inhib to come back up as well. Blue team with their Baron looking to try and make some plays here, maybe get their minions to siege down onto the top and bottom lanes without them missing it. Will they continue to pressure into the middle, looking to keep this inhibitor down in the middle. This inhibitor has just respawned. Again, only about 30 more seconds or 40 seconds until this purple side inhibitor will be coming back up. Blue team looking to maintain as much pressure as they can to siege it back down right now.
Maybe they want to get this bottom turret.
Oh, I hadn't even realized the inner turret was still alive in the bottom. It's going to be a great play. I'm getting a little bit more gold there. Lee Sin gets coming out by the Death Sentence, almost gets the lead, but looks like he might survive. However, Ziggs getting a little bit more damage, waiting for the Ziggs ult to come through. It does come through, and Lee Sin does go down to the graves before the ult even connects, though. Annie down to half HP, getting caught out by the Ice Blast coming through. And then the culling comes in from Lucian, trying to stop the advance, and the ultimate comes in from the Nunu, but Nunu gets deleted almost instantly. Tibbers looking to continue the fight for Annie Lysandra, taking a little bit harder. The Zhonya's will come out for her. Nunu, the only member of his team going down. Lee Sin going down as well. It's going to be a trade of the However, Thresh will go down. Annie picking up a double kill here. The Zhonya's coming out from Ziggs, looking to keep himself alive. Annie will go down. Going to be a 1-4 trade. No, a 4-for-2 trade here as NSS Irreversible Impact. God, that's a mouthful, guys. Take out 4 members of Nails Klaus. They could end the game here.
Is Malorian still up?
Yeah, Impact Malorian is alive. He is sieging down here. However, Lysandra gets deleted. Graves does go down, taking down Lysandra as opposed to Lucian. Not going to give them the stopping power he was looking for. The first Nexus turret quickly goes down. The second Nexus turret goes down as well. 10 more seconds for the Nunu. I think this is the game. That is a round 4, a finals match victory for Team NSS Irreversible Impact. Nails Klaus becoming our 2nd placed team this evening. Congratulations to both of those teams making it this far in tonight's tournament. And a double congratulations to NSS Irreversible Impact and making their way to victory on the blue side. Going to take a quick look at our match reports at the bracket here, looking to see if these the bronze match has concluded. Looks like C8 Nom managed to defeat ARM Gaming in that in the bronze match, meaning that our first place team tonight is NSS Irreversible Impact. Nails Klaus as our 2nd place team. ARM Gaming, I apologize. C8 Nom as our 3rd place team, and then ARM Gaming in 4th place this evening. A great showing by all of those teams, as well as a huge thanks to all of our other participants tonight. This is Dark Corpse. I'm going to be signing off, and despite our secondary still being underway, I'm going to stick around to do the updating of that bracket. But with our main event concluding, we're going to be concluding tonight's tournament stream. So, Shadow Soldier, say goodnight.
Good night.
Again, guys, this is Dark Corpse from NotSoStuckGaming. We are signing off, and a huge thank you to all of our viewers and all of our participants once again for coming out this evening.